Good evening, everyone. How you all doing? What's up, Rain? What's up, Jenkins? What's up, Pato? Kieran? And Haraby. How are you all doing today? Should we, not waste any time? I was doing a little bit of woodcutting before stream started, but I've been doing archaeology all day. I probably should have made time to do a little bit of woodcutting at some point. I would still like 60 for Big Game Hunter, but, I have no sharks. Let's go quickly grab some sharks and then we can do some BGH. How was work? Work was fine. It was work, you know? We're in closed down testing phase, which means a few minor bug fixes, and then all the devs get put on testing duty. And to be fair, it's actually like a really good like culture thing that devs actually get dragged into testing near the end of a release, rather than it being a, you know, us versus them kind of thing. Okay, Hunter Lodge tier 1 unlocked. Can unlock the bank chest, but I'm mostly interested in unlocking the bait. Was I a good streamer and unlock? You think I do quests off stream? I'm not going through that pain alone. Let's get some boys gathering the material for the bigger bait chest. Okay, let's go grab sharks. Finish Monkey Madness 2 on your Zerka. Huge. Also, I do see the Doris Tritos. And they will be given to Doris when either she heard that, and I'm hoping she didn't, or half an hour into the stream. Holy chins have been busy. What? They have been busy AF. Okay, so we want... We want to move... Actually, I guess if we remove the grown ones and put those in the... Oh, I don't have the paddock deed. Right. Okay, grab a small pen deed. 10 oak planks and 75 steel nails. Apologies for the minor delay. I didn't realize the chins were busy so quickly. The first half of Mauritania quests are boring? Exactly. Wait. My strawberry-scented cow has given birth to 2 more vanilla cows. Oh, well, we'll wait for those to grow to adolescent and then we'll sell them. So how are we all doing today? What's on the grind goals for everyone else? I really want to see if we can get a Dragon Mattock. I know it's not exactly combat on combat update day, but let's be real. If you do combat on combat update day on a hardcore, you're asking for it. I have no oak logs and no oak planks. What? How? Hunter rumors for unlimited whistle charge? Oh, the teleport whistle, right. Where's some oak trees? Surely there's some oaks around here, right? There you go. Raw was about 5 hours ago. We might see one by the end of stream then. A Raw did happen last night, and I did go do some, I did do some BGH when Raw happened last night. Because I wasn't going to pass up the chance of just, you know, getting a lucky Mattock. Got 90 attack last night before update, making Elder Rune weapons, then going to try melee. Melee seems insane. What Raw are you calling? What Raw are you talking about? So Osseous's Raw is like a community-driven buff that can happen on Anachronia. There's a skeleton in the base camp that you donate fragments to for archaeology XP. And when a certain number of fragments are donated, there's a like game-wide like XP and drop rate buff for an hour or so. Yo, what's up, Verdon? How's it going? I popped in to have a chat with Cyrus before stream today. His hardcore went straight for Vampire Slayer, so he's definitely not holding anything back. I feel like he's gonna get some combat levels very, very quickly. I need wood leaves. Also, I am really interested in Melee. Melee looks so good now. Like, admittedly, it's kind of like because it's really strong at the same time, but also just in general, like Melee looks like a really good choice right now. I'm gonna need like 3k woad leaves. I swear I'm just spending all my money on woad leaves nowadays. Need to turn my music down. I'm yelling over it again. Yeah, Melee just looks so freaking good. Like, sure, Berserk is gonna, you know... Berserk is riskier than using Sunshine or what's it called? Oh, why are you set to Variety Mush? So painful. Okay, so 2 pens of chins on the go, and then we still got a breeding pen of cows, which I should probably build the large pens for those, and I should probably do my beehive since I've got the woad leaves, and yes, I see that irrit, so I should probably do a herb run. Ah, the Iron Man chores are coming back to me. You've beaten all your PBs by a mile? Did you cease abuse? Was that what's going on, Pato? Or were you a good boy? Dailies? No. These are beard hives. They're like bird hives, but for farming. Oh wait. They're like bird houses, but for farming. You were a good way to try it. It got fixed so quickly. I'm assuming there's some stupid Vorkath PBs going around, but otherwise, not much came of it. Just abusing Meteor Strike and Zerg. It does look insane, doesn't it? So, we're going to be doing a bunch of BGH today. But obviously, BGH has a cooldown, and we still can only hunt 1 dinosaur. So we're not going to be able to do BGH all of tonight. So while we're not working on BGH, we're going to start working on Herblore, I think. Going for getting that above 60. It depends if when I hit 57 Herblore, I'm either just immediately sending the medium wieldy diary, which annoyingly needs an agility level, so we might have to do some agility. Or I am... Well, if you get D Mattock, are you gonna do Arch? It's tempting. Good evening, Vexu. It is tempting. As soon as we start Arch, we bring up the Pokemon, though. But also, like, I can kind of do archaeology while I'm working. So, like, do I just accept getting Gate unlocked a little slower and do archaeology off stream? And then do more interesting stuff on stream? That makes the first video even longer, though. Like, if I was only recording and not streaming, I would probably be like 75 archaeology by now. I would have just been sending Arch so hard. But at the same point, that would have just been a lot of AFKing archaeology spots and not much else. I wouldn't have Hunter up. I definitely wouldn't have a Chin in the POF. So it's that balancing act of like, I really want to unlock Gate really early. And I want that to be like that's like the big milestone pillar. But at the same point, I'm not gonna screw up the rest of the account over it, you know? Because that would be silly. Also, I remember someone saying that like 800 gray chins was gonna be enough to get us to 55 range for red chins. Given the change that has happened to Chinchompa usage, I would like to respectfully disagree. I don't think it's gonna be enough anymore. So they have changed Chinchompa. I'm not going through the patch notes, by the way. So many people have gone through like 3 news posts worth of patch notes. I'm not gonna do that. But some highlights. Magic now eats runes for breakfast. Range now consumes a chin every single ability when it's chinning. So instead of being able to get 99 in one Chinchompa, it's now more like, you know, 20k chins or something? It's a lot of frickin' chins. The trick before was the whole getting 99 range in a single Chinchompa is super high, like, is super abusive and requires using ability queuing to make it so you never auto-attack. Which was definitely like, okay, that shouldn't be a thing. And I remember seeing it abused a lot in Group Ironman, where people would just like, they had one person go catch a few chins and then everyone else would just go in the abyss and ability queue to never use them. So that it's good that that was fixed. I don't know why Chinchompa usage is triple the rate of everything else though. But range is going to be expensive on an Ironman now is the TLDR. There's no more just get a handful of whatever ammo you want to use and it'll be fine forever. Magic eats runes for breakfast now. Does that mean they made rune shop runs even more important? Yes, I would say so. See, the thing is, Magic's pretty good. Like, I'm still happy sticking with the, I'm still happy with sticking with the plan of going for Magic on this account. But I do kind of wish if they were going to make Magic eat runes like crazy, that whenever it ate runes, it gave you, like, the proc of the spell you're using. That would have been, like, a neat trade-off. Like, say you're using Blood Runes, which cost more than using Fire Wave. If you're using Blood Barrage and you proc rune usage on a G-Conk, you're doing the same damage with that G-Conk with Fire Wave or Blood Barrage, but the Blood Barrage is going to cost way more, and it doesn't actually give you any benefit unless you're using the auto, like the basic attack. So there might be a few cases where you auto-cast a different ability, and then you manually put the other ability on the bar, like Blood Barrage or something. You put it on the bar to manually use it instead of letting an auto-fire. Which actually could be interesting. Could be interesting. But, yeah. I feel like there's going to be a lot more, like, using Exsanguinate as your auto-cast ability, but then manually casting Blood Barrage, for instance. So that, I mean, that makes our Ancients really good. It just means they're gonna cost a lot of runes. A lot of runes. BGH changed a lot. Looks kind of looks like thieving. So I might need more sharks because I haven't been getting shark drops. How many big game dinos have we hunted? We've done 31 big game dinos. And we've had 1 shark drop so far. So I was hoping that the amount of sharks I got last time would be enough to sustain us with the drops from BGH, but can't you get sharks from the Canifis meat shop? I'm pretty sure they're 0 stock, no? If only there was Karen in RS3, if only. Also, look at my fishing level. I'm 2 weeks into an Ironman, and I still have 39 fishing. Because I haven't been forced to get it to 68 by the traveling merchant. But yeah, I need to get 8 sharks from here, and then... You know what? I had to do a double take on that because that one looked formatted really weird, and I thought it might have been something like Mr. America where he does his weird intros. Also, I didn't do a herb run, did I? Bad Iron Man. I'm getting popular. What? People love the Hardcore Iron memes, of course. We're gonna end up with a Hardcore Iron Man clan if people keep making them. You say pet the mods. I did that. I did that. That was me. On the note of pet. Hey, Doris. She'll come running in a second. Hey, Doris. Doris? Hey, Doris. You want your Treatos? There we go. Oh, hey, BB. Hey, Bubba. You want to say hi to everyone, yeah? Are we gonna hunt the dinosaurs today? Oh. So, hi, Paul. Hi, Paul. Good girl. Good girl. I should really bring my gem bag when I'm opening these chests. Paul? No, Paul. Good girl. She's a good girl. Wait, is that a bit of chicken jerky I see? Oh, yeah. Was that nice? You gonna say hi to everyone? Darcy, gonna say hi? I'd ask if you want to a woo, but you already did a woos today, and you don't like doing them more than once in a day. Screw work, it's cute puppy time. Okay. Hi, Paul? Darcy, hi, Paul? Good girl. Okay. Last one, I don't want you getting fat. Paul? Paul? There you go. All gone. Hold on. Hold on. Well, we got at least one roll of sharks so far. I wonder if I've opened these chests more time than the wiki's, what's it called? Than the wiki's drop rate. Sample size, that's the one. Also, another hardcore goes down. Big rip. The hardcore that went down just before stream with 3146 total. I am pretty sure that is max. Pretty sure that's the max total level, right? If it's not, it's close to it. So that Ironman is that hardcore's got to be absolutely devastated. You heard he was in Castle Wars. Wait, is in the mini game and died. So it should have been a safe death, but instead he lost his last life. Oh, that sucks if so. Because you're not getting that life back. I don't care about forging rings, let's be real. Wait. Why didn't they drop? I don't care about rings of forging. I care about precious components, but we can worry about those in a bit. Who's a good girl? Is it you? Yes, it is. I know you are. You're the bestest, cutest girl. Yeah. That's what I'm kind of scared of, right? You don't want to be the guy that finds the bug on the big combat update day when you're a hardcore, right? Because you get remembered for all the wrong reasons then. And they can't overturn it, yeah. They have a very strict but arguably fair policy of like not overturning any Hardcore Ironman deaths, whether they're DCs or bugs or anything. Which, sure, it's applied equivalently. Doesn't matter how you died, you're not getting it back. But it does mean you have to be real dang careful. Especially on update day. So there is an argument for why don't you just go on the main and do some combat stuff on that and try out the combat update. I already did that on the beta. I know what I like about the combat changes, and I mean I like melee. It's just melee's not a particularly safe style. 80 thieving from the chests. Oh boy. So what are we getting first? Untrimmed hunter or untrimmed thieving? Probably thieving. There's no way we go to 99 hunter without a dragon Mattock, right? Untrimmed slayer? I did that on the last one. Why am I doing these chests? Because they drop raw sharks. And I don't have temple trekking unlocked. Untrimmed summoning? I am I'm good, thanks. Untrimmed divination without caches. Honestly, with or without caches, that wouldn't be any better / worse. With caches, it would just be a waiting game, and you couldn't get a 99 for like 3 months. Also, it's just better to train it via Dungeoneering Div anyway. Well, probably a mix of caches and Dunge Div, but... Why am I lagging? I am on 83, which is a UK world. But I feel like my inputs are sludge. The Dungeoneering Cape sounds fun. Rax already did that one. I know thieving is kind of a typical Iron Man one. Yes, Doris? I swear these had a better drop rate of sharks yesterday. Oh, is that a big yawn? Yeah. Doris getting sleepy. She's a sleepy baby. Yes, she is. Going Abyss now, testing chins, see how long it takes you to get 100k XP. I'd be more interested in knowing the chins per hour. A Death Touch dart's also going away. I don't know if they're getting deleted or not, but all the ways of getting them are going away. You brought 200 with you, and you think you're going to get 100k XP. Oh, careful. There you go. There you go. Would you like a little... I don't have a blanket or something for you. I could take my hoodie off and give you that. Would you like my hoodie? Oh. There you go. There you go, Doris. Here you go, baby. Yeah, it's okay. Go on. It's okay. You can lay down. There you go. Look at this little loaf. Isn't she just perfect? Also, there's no bank chest here. Why am I? Okay, first round of BGH coming up. There's something wrong with it? You're using like 3 at a time? Oh god, no. Okay, chins are off the menu for a while, I guess. We're not training with chins if it's gonna cost us triple. It's supposed to be 1 per ability. Who's a good girl? Sometimes it uses 2, sometimes 1. It should always be 1. Why is there a random factor? Look at this absolute loaf. Do you want belly whoops? Of course you do. Wait, you're smashing kill times by over a minute. Is melee that broken? Damage is pretty good. I mean, you should do more damage without, like, if you ignore any unlocks, all the crit buff stuff and all that kind of stuff, you should talk. Parry's ranging. Oh. I thought Parry picked up. Oh, he is ranging. Also, yes, I said range was fun on beta. There were so many people dooming about fucking what's it called? About imbue gales, and it's like it's actually a fun piece of design. I really like it. So I'm just gonna say I told you all. But also, like, I heard range was the weakest of the styles, so if range is beating its, what's it called? Beating its PRs by a minute on average, then what the hell is going on with melee and magic? He said something about imbued shadows generating crazy adrenaline and getting to spam snapshot. That is what imbued shadows does. Yeah, if you have Greco, like, I think Greco, it hits 7 times, or it's either 7 or 8 times. I'm pretty sure it's 7. So you get 7 procs of imbue shadows plus the 9% from just having used a basic ability. So even without Hydrix bolts, you're getting like half an adren bar from pressing Greco. And if you have Hydrix bolts, you're getting a full adren bar from pressing Greco. So you're just unloading constantly. And also, like, with so much adren being generated now, Natural Instinct is actually going to be kind of insane, no? Been here for 4 and a bit minutes, and you've used up 200 chins. So times that by 15, and we're talking 3,000 chins an hour. Oh. Boys, we might be screwed on the range front. Also, why is my camera so yellow? Has my camera's color balance just gone out of whack? Why are we so yellow? $200 chiz for 24k XP. Oh, no, 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 no. Oh, dear. Perry's having fun. Good, good. Man, there was so much dooming going on about range, but it sounds like it's having a whale of a time. So I'm happy to hear all that. F for no Mattock? We'll get one, don't worry. Don't you worry. It went yellow because you entered Mexico. Cameras are just coded to go yellow when you go into Mexico. Hollywood memes. Where would we be without ye? Blue was the good one, right? Blue was the 30k. Yellow's just 15k. The camera might have jaundice? I might have jaundice. Wait, no. Ignore me. Hello, techie. The chins are doing more damage than the old version, it's just the usage sucks. I see. They need to find a better middle ground. I will try to give what feedback I can. The problem is I can't give them footage of me using chins because I'm not touching them while they're that high usage. Especially because it took us how long to catch? What, 4,700 chins? At least we're starting to get some from POF. Curse you, Jagus, I just got my comp cape. Welcome to the never-ending grind of owning a comp cape. Every single update, it's what do I have to do now? AKA, why Crit never comps? I'm pretty sure I'm not the only person that's, like, sworn off of comping for that exact reason. Oh, pet the puppy for good luck. Pet the puppy for good luck. Pets, 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 pets. Come on, Doris. Give us the luck. Give us a good luck. Boof. Boof. Ah, not this time. Don't know if you said it in CC, but you got 11 snapshots off at racks back to back. Doesn't it have like a 5-second cooldown? I'm pretty sure it has a 5.4-second cooldown, no? Oh, it doesn't have a cooldown. I'm actually shocked. Originally on beta, it had a free GCD cooldown on it. Does Wild Magic still? Okay, Wild Magic still has the cooldown. Thank you for the RNG, Jenkins. Appreciate that. Would have been fine if it was to go do the specific thing after the specific quest, or do this new activity, or even attain the specific object after doing this good action. But no, it had to be 120 combat stats. I mean, that has a grace period. You ain't ever getting the second imbued heart with all the RNG. You have an imbued heart by that statement. Why do you need a second one? Oh, you're on a game. Okay. You hate sharing it with 2 other people? Fair enough. I mean, it's 120 combat. Just go kill stuff and you'll get it. I'm pretty sure the grace period for that is like November or something insane, or October. So you'll probably just get that, like, if you just kill stuff for half a year. You'll be fine. Okay, another dino in the bag. Tars. Good lucks? Good lucks? Yeah. Okay, you don't like me touching you. That's okay. Dang. Blue dragon hide. And 78 hunter. Also, I'm about to make some people very, very sad. I'm burying dino bones. Is starting Eclipse at the Heart with 30 minutes until a meeting a stupid idea? Might not be one of the wisest ones. Yo, what's up, Alessandro? Wait. I'm pretty sure I said hello to you already. I'm being forgetful again. Can't tell you using the wand offhand? I have a skull lantern in my offhand. Oh, am I using the hypno wand? Oh god, no. I'm on a very new iron. This is like day 14 of this hardcore's life. So we definitely don't have a hypno wand. Just finished the work. Cool. What's up? I was just I just thought did you just whack me? Okay, I'll give you more scratches. Yeah, I just thought I saw you drop a pog dog and I was like, and haven't said hi to Alessandro yet. I was like, wait, no, wasn't he here at the start of the stream? You made your one. Take a guess how long that took. Too dang long. To be honest, it's probably about a week getting each piece, I would guess. So like a month. A month is too fast? Oh boy. And black dragon hide. I think we used up all our luck on the totem pieces. Time for silly promises to boost RNG? What do you mean silly promises? Why would I ever go back to red chins? They have to be believable, at least. Oh, the dino's turning around. Just do it. But it's so blatantly obvious that it's not gonna happen. But why would I ever, 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 ever make a promise that it looks like I wouldn't keep? Bless you. You got the sneezels. Yeah. It's so bad that it works often? Wait, when does it work? What is the evidence of this working? You got the last piece in November of 2025. The update that released it was in June 2024. You got the first 3 pieces by October of the same year. So you're saying it took you a few months to get 3 pieces and then a whole year to get the last piece. Oh boy. See, I assumed if you just went and hard farmed it, it would probably take you about a month. And even that feels like maybe too long for just a hunter offhand that has minor perks on it. How's Gig feeling? She's resting up at the moment. You promised your teammate you'd get the quiver finally if you got the heart drop the same day. You have a quiver now is all you're saying? Fine. If we get the Mattock this drop, I will go catch some more red chins. Deal? There's no way it's going to be the Mattock, Doris. Don't worry. We're not going to go catch more chins. See? I don't think we get 5 more encounters. Well, at most, I can do 3 more encounters. You farmed it when you got Vile Blooms for task. They are the only reason you're 200 mil Slayer XP. Nothing else. You went for 119, which is about 100 mil XP. To 200 mil XP. So you got 100 mil XP at Vile Blooms for a single piece of the offhand. You don't want excuses, you want results? Then you should get your quotes right. Oh, you absolute son of a... Do you want to get down, Doris? Yeah. Do you want to go back to Mummy? Yeah. Go on then. Go on then. Go back to Mummy. Wait, let go of the cable. That dog, man. That dog. Well, now I don't have a hoodie on. You wish you could drag items to Alk in old school? It is great quality of life. However, I have Alked a Slayer helm because of it in the past. Fortunately, it was on a main account, not one of my irons, but I have definitely Alked a, what's it called? I've definitely Alked a Slayer helm because of it. I was doing a Dagonoth Slayer task, and I accidentally, like when I dragged the Slayer helm, not the Slayer helm, when I dragged a Berserker helm to the Alk thing, I don't know exactly how it happened, but like I double clicked at some point, which caused me to drag to Alk the helm that I wanted to Alk, but then equip it, so it then Alked the Slayer helm that was now in the right slot. And there isn't a warning for Alking a Slayer helmet, so don't try it. Yo, what's up, Safe Nafe? No, there's only a high value one, but it wasn't high enough to trigger off the Slayer helm. Someone went and got the actual quotes. Huge. Hey, Irrits. And the dinos have gone into hiding now. Hmm. Man, imagine how big this dinosaur bone stack would be if I wasn't burying them all, huh? Okay. So we should unlock temple tracking so we can actually get a decent source of raw sharks. Which means we need to do In Search of the Maya Key. Which means I need to go buy steel weapons. You still think you get POF red chins if you sent 30 minutes of red chins? I already have POF red chins. I have like 3 of them now. You missed it? It happened yesterday. I didn't give up on it. Jeez. This is not a weapon store. Oh, hi, Doris. She's back. So we need a steel dagger, a steel mace, 2 steel swords, a steel longsword, and a steel warhammer. Where do you buy crush weapons? I can buy the mace in Faldor, but where do you buy warhammer? Do you want up? Doris? Come here. Nope, you don't want up. Okay. Is there a Warhammer shop in Alcarid? Steel mace, and we'll see if there's a Warhammer shop in Alcarid, but maybe it will be Keldagrim. We have access to Keldagrim, so that's something we can do. No, it's just plate legs and plate skirts in Alcarid. So Keldagrim. G and use the The minecart? Wait, no. Why am I using the GE minecart? The Tavali one's going to be quicker. Or closer to a lodestone, at least. Man, every main will just use the use the GE one. So where is the Warhammer shop? Sword shop, archery shop. They're both sword shops? But they're dwarves. Why would they be selling swords? They don't... There's battle axes and scimitars. I don't see warhammers. I probably would have made this easier on myself if I just went to, There we go, you are correct. I probably would have made that easier on myself if I just went to the wiki page for Steel Warhammer, but we got there. Put my hoodie back on. There we go. So steel nails, we have 25 in the bank, so we just need to buy 50 more of those. We need the druid pouch, but it needs to have at least 5 charges in, so... Oh, we don't have any Mortmire fungus. So we're going to need the silver sickle. And we need planks, which we have plenty of. So we need to go get some prayer points, and then we can go start the quest. Man, I'm so much comfier in my hoodie than otherwise. Even when it's warmer. Okay. I need to speak to Vanstrom Klaus in the pub. Why do they need help? Are they in trouble? I do like the little like storytelling that Vanstrom's like trying to pretend to be a friend of the Mayaki and like try and find someone to find them. So like so they'll actually, you know, potentially accept the help. Even though during the quest, they end up being very, like, skeptical and very cautious of you. You think they're going for 40 mil Slayer XP? You'd have the Karumja Gloves form by now, but you can't stand runecrafting. It is a very high runecrafting requirement. Okay, little tip for this: don't put the mushrooms in the pouch until you get down to the guy you need to talk to. And I would use my what's it called? I would use the Barrows portal from in War's Retreat to make this quicker, but I'm broke, so I can't put it. I can't actually attune the portal. Yo, what's up, Chev? What do you need help with, my man? Are you joining all the rest of the streamers in their Hardcore Ironman journeys? Can I confirm something for you? Oh. Knowledge test? The percent next to a monster is your accuracy towards it. No, it's your hit chance. Known issues. Is hit chance not the same as accuracy? Not quite. Known issues. All auras are not fixed after the cold fix. Some persistence of the preloading inventory mods warning. Devourer's Arm Guard has the wrong damage value. Massacre is not available in free-to-play. Corruption and Combust not working on Ice Strike Worms. That's oddly specific. Holy Water and Salamanders are being consumed faster than intended while fighting tormented demons. That's probably applying to chins as well. Some enhanced abilities being automatically triggered in Revolution. Ava's not picking ammo up in all expected situations. Ammo is dropping below Flesh Hatcher and is not collectible. Issue with ice barraging croc ices. Who tested that? Blast diffusion boots not working as expected. That one could have been seen. But yeah, hit chance and accuracy are not quite the same thing. Hit chance is a result of your accuracy value against the monster. But increasing your hit chance by a percentage and your accuracy by a percentage are not the same thing, so therefore they are different things. It's hateful, I know. All I know, the only thing you need to know is that your damage is multiplied by the percentage value you see. Okay, in search of the marquee, I need to say 2, 2, 3, 3, 1. Okay, but if your hit chance is 80%, that means you do 80% of the damage you should have done. That would be the working theory, yes. Wait, but I fixed your frickin' boat, dude. Wait, it said I needed 70... Oh, I didn't buy more nails. And I can't buy them from him because I need to... Curses. Can I attune a boss portal for free? Yes, I can. Thank God for that. Is the damage bonus from armor added before or after the percent damage is calculated? I have no idea about that bit. Oh, okay, you're trying to explain it in your video. Who else would understand? Well, obviously Pup would understand it way better than I would. If you can, ask Wings, Chev. And they can give you a better summary. Also, we don't know if it's just changed. Is one other thing. Would assume that bit hasn't changed, but you know, it's one of those things that you assume like, oh, surely that's not related to, like, I don't know, chalk ices, then it's still broken. None of these rope bridges looked damaged enough to be bothered, to be worth repairing. I've come to help the Mayaki, and I've brought weapons. Who was originally a scholar? Paul Maffey. Who is the only female? Oh. Seni Piliu. Which family is rumored to rule Mauritania? Drunken. Drunken. My word. What a chat option to put in. If we squeeze past here, look who it is. It's the Mayaki in a empty room with a single barrel of food and some blood spatches. Have you seen that family? They seem pretty drunk. Instant death by Jazz if you pick that. Man, imagine losing your hardcore to picking the wrong chat option in a quest because you didn't you were like, I'm gonna do this quest guideless. Doing Shattered Heart for Trim Comp, you need to complete the statue 7 more times in Varrock and like 21 more times in Prif. I think someone has a I'm pretty sure someone in chat has done that before and had a really quick way of doing it. A good section with the calculation in it midway down. Huge. Is it up to date? Well, he's grateful for us killing the doggo, but we're kind of the reason that the doggo, you know, showed up. You got 2 balls, but neither of them are crystal? You don't need a crystal ball to know that. You just have to read the last date it was updated. Sounds like you have a score to settle? Yes, I do. In search of the Mayaki, they have been found. So now we need to help them out. Which is the harder part of this. Although, to be honest, we have the Barrow's portal, so let's be honest, this isn't going to be as awful as it could be. Although, isn't it recommended to do Shades of Morton before this. So you can buy stuff from the shop for the quest. Yeah, we should probably do Shades of Morton first. It also gives us what's it called? It will also give us Herblore XP, which is another thing we want. So I need vials of water. I need to clear my inventory as much as possible if I'm remembering this quest correctly. So vials of water, at least one Terramin, and then 3 ashes, pile of logs, and at least 1,000 coins. I'm a little bit on the broke side, but it'll be fine. That was a weird animation bug. Oh yeah, you're right. Do it on the actual Shades of Morton world. Good call, good call. So we need to searching the shelf gives us the book, right? To start the quest, and then we search the table for the other supplies. And gives us a rogue's purse, which I don't think we even use for this quest. So we clean the Terramins. Make vials of water. And then make a serum 207. Don't know if I... Oh wait, actually I want to keep the book, because then I can hand the book in Varrock for more XP. Okay. Use it on Razmir. And then we have to go kill some Lore Shades. We have to kill 5 of them? Oh, okay, they're weak. I said I was going to avoid combat. Why am I fighting stuff? Why are Barrow's chests so much worse than RS3 from a common loot perspective? I wouldn't say they are. Okay, we gave him the remains, then we free Ulsquire. So what do you think about the remains? How would you make sacred oil? What can you tell me about the temple? Thank you. And then we go back to Razmir. 3, 2, 4, 1. And then we want to buy at least 1 olive oil. And do I buy the hammer? I bought the hammer. It might be a mistake. Buy 5 timber beams, 5 limestone bricks, and 25 swamp paste. Okay, is the... Oh, boy. The temple is not built, boys. Calling support. Wait, is there a... Is there a GIM team working on it right now? But yeah, we gotta fully fix the temple. I'm assuming most people are busy enjoying the combat rework to be building temples. On the bright side, these guys are dealing with all the shades at least. Do you actually need to kill mobs inside? Oh, so the way the Barrow's chest works in RS3 is it's based on the combat level of all the stuff you kill. So killing mobs up to 1,000 total level, or not killing mobs, but if you only kill 6 brothers, you need to kill 100 combat level of mobs to get the full common loot. If you kill 7 brothers, then you don't. Because it's the total combined... It's the combined combat level of everything you've killed, including the brothers. And each brother is combat level 150. And it caps out at 1,000. But also, I wouldn't agree that the common loot from Barrows is bad. The common loot from Barrows is pretty decent money, and I mean, for Ironman, it's a decent source of blood runes, which I'm gonna care about. So I wouldn't say it's a particularly bad boss for commons. You got the easy combat achievement, so you're just skipping it. Yeah, I will get the I will definitely get the portal before I start doing any Barrows, that's for sure. Why does it keep running you over to this one? The staff is nice. It is, isn't it, Techie? Man, Techie's first Barrows item, his first Barrows drop, when he came and joined me while I was killing it for some fun. He shows up and just gets an Aram staff immediately. I was like, well, that's your G-Conk bought. If you kill 8 Linzer, if you kill all of them, you don't need to kill anything in the crypt. Linzer is completely separate when it comes to loot, though. So the other 7 brothers, excluding Linzer, they all add rolls to the chest when you kill them, and they increase the chance of getting items as a drop. But they also add their items to the drops. Linzer is entirely separate from all that, and all she does is add a 1 in 192 chance to get a Linzer item. Is it 192 or 196? I think it's 196. You hadn't done the quests to unlock the other brothers. Well, and sister. If you have accuracy unlocked, you should do accuracy as part of a normal Barrows run, and then you only do Linzer if you're specifically interested in Linzer's items. Okay, temple's almost rebuilt. Wait, can I not? Do I need 100 sanctity to light it? Okay, we have sacred oil and Serum 208. So now we just need to burn a Shade's corpse. So we'll use this on you. Use this on you. Then we use the Sacred Oil on logs to make pyre logs. Head to the southwest. This one, right? Temple status has to be 100%. Oh, I thought the temple was at 100%. Oh, well. Oh, the key appears in your inventory now. That's nice. That's actually kind of really nice quality of life. Anyway, Shades of Morton done, which means we have access to Razmir's shop. And we get 2,000 Herblore XP and 2,000 crafting XP. And if we go give the apothecary the diary, we get more. What's it called? We get more Herblore XP, so I'm going to quickly do that. The way loot works, Barrows is it rolls Linza first. If you get a Linza drop, you won't get any other uniques. Wait, I thought Linza loot was completely separate. I didn't think it rolled before / after. I actually didn't know that getting a Linza drop would mean you didn't get other uniques. Seems kind of silly to me, to be honest. Like, why would you do, like, if you're gonna do, Barrow's log, then why would you do Linza as part of normal runs? Because you're just gonna lose 1 in 10 items. Apparently, it's not using any of his chat options. You just use it on him. There we go. It's not much, but it's an achievement. Okay, in aid of the Maya key, we need at least a piece of food. Yeah, I can drop some of this stuff. I want to keep the hammer though, because I will have to make a load of Sacred Oil at some point to beef up the Sun Spear. So we need a silver weapon to beat enemies up to level 68. So we're fighting them with a silver sickle, is what I'm getting. Unless silver light works. Apparently dark light does work for this. And it's tier 20 instead. So we need some buckets. We need planks. Swamp paste, which we only have swamp tar. We need nails, which we don't have any of, so we'll go buy some of those. And then you need 10 bronze hatchets. Can you buy 10 bronze hatchets from Bob? Does he even sell that many? Bob does not sell bronze hatchets. He only gives one. I can buy them in the Grand Tree. Isn't Linza's drop log part of the Barrows log? It is. But if when you get a Linza drop, there's a 1 in 10 chance that you lost out on another brother's item, then you shouldn't do Linza at the same time as the other brothers as long as you need items from them for log. Is what I'm hearing. I'm assuming... Oh wait, no, especially with the portal, right? Like, especially with the portal and where you can just zoom through the, what's it called? Where you can just zoom through the... Words are hard, man. Where you can just zoom through the, crypt. It's not that bad doing Linza only runs anymore. Because you just kill Linza, find which brother's crypt it is, hit the portal. And then you portal out, go back, kill Linza. Also, I kind of want the Barrows log on a hardcore. Is that bad? Is that insane of me to want to do the Barrows log on a hardcore? You want Barrows log as well, but it's Barrows and it sucks. If you want specifically Linza items, then there's no reason to fight other brothers. If you're doing it for monetary purposes, like if you want GP in addition to getting Linza items, then yes. Like, killing the other brothers won't reduce the chance of seeing a Linza item, it will just make it take longer between rolls. Oh wait, hang on. Did I needed a piece of food. I'll go give them a sardine. Surely they'll enjoy a sardine. Yeah, I see the ads. I can't really do too much about them, sadly. I mean, I could make the ads happen every hour and like have a 3-minute break every hour. Wait, what? So putting food in the chest is enough to convince them that we're not after anything. If that was how easy it was to sneak in here, I'm slightly concerned. So all brothers until half of Linza log, or just do the brothers and Linza solo? I mean, I would just do 7 brothers and then Linza separately, I think, when I go for it. Your wife is watching something called Reckless Drivers? Is she trying to give you a hint? Oh, really? I can't pick up the rubble because there's too much garbage in it. That's actually hilarious. It's a following police show where they showcase the worst of the worst. I mean, I was just thinking, like, you know, with the title, was it a hint? This is such a fun part of this quest, huh? Watch the dirt bike racer go 160 on the sand. You can visibly see the death wobble for 2 miles. Some people just need that to live. Why is this quest like this? I don't care about all this junk. Especially not broken glass and rocks. And the fact I could just drop it on the ground and the quest not care. You've pushed an old Toyota Avensis from 98 all the way up to 190. Definitely not a hint. It was a dark day. I see. I see. I understand. Also, apparently you can just drop the buckets of rubble down here. Like, you can't empty them, but you could just drop them on the floor. What do you mean they'd be unhappy if you just dumped it anywhere? Where am I supposed to dump it? Oh, the rubble pile. Okay, that makes more sense. You not like that? I mean, I was concerned and hoping you were doing okay, I will admit. You can just dump it anywhere outside the basement? Apparently not. Apparently they get mad with you if you just empty it anywhere. Dropping it on the ground is fine. So I guess lesson learnt for next time when I do this quest, just bring 5 buckets and drop them. Although apparently I didn't fill up all the other buckets. It was like 7 years ago, wifey got told she Needed to get fluids drained from around her hut. Oh. I see now. Understanding has been gained. I mean, to go up top and talk to any villager. Like to help fix up the town. Okay, so what are we... We're doing the general store first. I'd like to help fix up the town, and I should fix up the general store. Apparently, I already did these chat options, I guess. Fix his roof. And then also fix the wall. Should probably patch that roof with some tar or something so it doesn't just leak. I don't think planks are particularly waterproof. Okay, he needed mackerel. Which oh, it's raw mackerel? Ah, curses. I thought I could just buy it from Brimhaven. Is there anywhere to quickly get raw mackerel, or are we just going big net fishing? You can buy them on Mossly Harmless. I do not have Mossly Harmless. So I guess we're just big net fishing them in Catherby or something. Oh, ha ha ha. Also, apparently there's a big net spot in Berg de Rot. Since when are there fishing spots down here? I didn't know there were fishing spots down here. And there's a bank right there. You knew it mostly because Elite Mauritania is to fish a shark barehanded. Oh, I've never done that task. I think I'm gonna hit 40 fishing from this. Don't know if it's an old school thing. It might be, but it might still be an RS3 thing. Because RS3 did get did get diaries first, right? And then some of them got ported to old school. I think the only one that existed on old school's launch was the Karamja diary, though, right? Also, this spot seems to be giving way more mackerel than junk. I think the Catherby spot just gives you a load of junk, right? That is correct about diaries. You learned it in a Boaty video not too long ago. Man, Techie watches so many RuneScape YouTubers, but I don't think he's ever watched one of my videos. To be fair, I know why that is. Techie doesn't want the game spoiled for him. And apparently I do stuff that is all spoilers. Wow, Harrowby calling me out there, I guess. How can I quit when I'm right here? Quitting seems to... Wow, you are still mad at me about WoW, aren't you? Techie isn't very happy that I'm not playing WoW. Apparently I'm a traitor to the caster gang. It's fine, you've still got 2 warlocks. It's not like you lost anything. I guess some solidarity. You're not mad, but you will abuse me? Hey, you admitted it's abuse. Also, I forgot to bring the tinder boxes. So even though we have the macro, we still need to go back to the bank. And what else do I need to get from the bank? 2 steel bars and a piece of coal. Do I have steel bars? Not in my bank. Abuse, yes, but not bullying. That's a team sport. Wow. Wow. I see how it is. Okay, back to the village we go. Ow. Oh. That was my jaw. Ow. I'm getting old, but I shouldn't be that old. I'm still younger than Techie, at least. Okay, so I now need to fix up the bank. Fix my flopping bank. Yeah. Very well. Oh, right. Now this is where I need the swamp tar. I forgot to pick it up. Also, am I wrong? You yourself said abuse was on the table. What do you mean you haven't done anything? You said you were going to abuse me. You can't open the floodgates of abuse and expect it to be one way, sir. Okay, that should be the bank all fixed up. And then we need to fix up the furnace. Wait. Apparently I have to ask a villager to, Wait, what? Oh, I have to recruit someone to run the bank. Thought it was normal for the stream chat? Yeah, but it does go both ways. It's just normally I'm, what's the word? Normally I'm the one doing the dumb stuff. Okay, repair the furnace, stick some coal in the furnace, and light it. Don't worry, you upset. Wait, what? What the heck? Now I need to... Techie's defecting to our OSRS. Oh boy. You should get back to crafting on the GIM, but it's so boring. Oh dear. Well, Gadaranx isn't a vampire, so I could use necromancy against him, right? Okay, necromancy doesn't cheat against vampires. Wait, 1% accuracy. Oh boy, I guess I need to take off the necro armor. I just noticed my my melee bar is completely scuffed. It's a good thing assault has like no cooldown anymore though. Come play leagues? You should totally play leagues, Techie. I genuinely think you would enjoy. Okay, apparently I should grab some food. Won't it ruin a first-time experience? I wouldn't say so. So I need to take melee gear and a sickle. I don't actually have a melee offhand. Because Excalibur is currently a main hand. I also just don't have melee gear in general other than Pathfinder. I mean, I guess I'll just take food. Oh, every piece of food says it consumes adrenaline on it now. Interesting. Yeah, I wouldn't say Leagues ruins a first-time experience. In fact, it's a really fun way to get a, wait, what? Where are they? Oh, they're in the Canifis hideout. April 15th is after the big rush on WoW, don't worry. Hmm? Why is the game so laggy? I haven't dropped any frames on stream. My... Did I disconnect, or was that the server shitting itself? I think that was the server kinda... kinda dying. Okay, we need to take Ivan to the temple. You return from dinner time to shotgun blast the spider some more. Huge. Apparently Route 1 is actually the safer route, weirdly. Some big melee combat going on now. To no one's surprise, you didn't finish the quest before your meeting. Honestly, I am shocked. Also, I'm not sure I'm a big fan of Bloodlust being tracked by changing the color of the... What's it called? By changing the color of the adren bar slowly. Like, when you get your third stack, it kind of goes... Oh no, it just changes when you go when you get your fourth stack. It just... The gradient is a bit weird. Okay, that's him taken back to... Him taken back to the temple? Why was it so hard to get him from their hideout to the temple when you could just go through Canifis? we just beg him and beg him and beg him until he gives in. Find and read the book titled The Sleeping Seven. On the only searchable bookcase, I'm assuming. So now I need all the stuff to make a silviferal chain. So we need a sapphire, a rope, water rune, cosmic rune. We need clay. And then bars in the... What's it called? Bars in the metal bank. Of course it's safer, you know, when Mirrorback spawns, so no random stuff? Was that supposed to be in this chat, Haraby? Yes, but it's a crit moment. What have I not read? It's not the not reading, it's the reading 5 minutes after it was relevant. Wait, what made it relevant? Yeah, use the clay on there to make a rod clay mold. Then we need to go to a furnace to make a... Harry doing path 1 and you calling it safer. I didn't know he was doing path 1. Did I just like autopilot say something and not really think about what I was saying? Okay, we have a silviferal rod now. Enchant it using the level 1 enchant spell. Return to Drizzle and dunk it. You'll repeat a crit moment? Jeez. You're not doing path 1? Hang on, is Haraby just baiting me? Is that what's going on here? On another topic, you saw Daniel was going for a level 3 Skiller Fire Cape? Okay, I'm gonna need to ask who Daniel is. You said path 1 is C. Wait, no, I'm not talking about... I wasn't talking about Rack's path 1. I was talking about in this quest. Path 1 was safer when you're taking Ivan to the temple. Okay, now the confusion is cleared up. See, it wasn't a crit moment. This is just me saying something that could mean two different things, but I meant one of them, and you heard the other. So, yay, confusion cleared up. Grim Daniel, another streamer? If I see the name when I'm looking at the category, I'll make sure to pop in for you. Wait. Velief isn't here anymore, is he? He's in Bergdorf. It's called Route 1? Did you go back and watch the... Unfortunately, 500 KC for 4 drops is pretty standard sus loot. As part of random Harabi knowledge? Is it now? Because you're correct. There we go. In aid of the Maya key. 2k attack, 2k strength, crafting defense. And we have access to temple trekking to get sharks. And we're almost at 150 quest points now. I don't know what the Dusty Scroll and Plaster Fragment are used for anymore. I'm assuming I don't need the Temple Library key anymore or the Sleeping 7. You 100% looked it up? I literally just looked over at the quest guide I was following, and it said Route 1. So that's how I know you were correct. Okay, we'll pick the easy guy, go quick start. Go down the easy path. I don't want to turn off the... Oh, frick. Fine. Rip my good food. I didn't bring pineapples for this. Are we farming the woodcutting outfit? Is that something we should do? Wait. Have we DC'd again? Okay, I'm not dropping frames. Is the game having issues or am I having issues? Like, is the stream lagging or is it just game? Stream's fine. Okay, so it's just game. My god, it's kicking me out every time. Stream seems fine. Okay, so it's game. So don't do dangerous stuff right now. Don't continue. I should have brought weapons that weren't dark light for mobs that aren't vampires. You don't know this quest slide puzzle in an instance is working fine for you. This quest slide puzzle in an instance is working fine for you. How does that help? Is anyone else reporting weird, like, DC issues or... The game isn't bugging out. Clearly Canadian servers are OP. Uh-huh. You have no issues at all and I've been doing Razzie all day, so it might be specifically the server I'm on then. Is it an issue with the UK worlds maybe? Anyway, 1 reward token for 12 sharks. Let's go do some BGH. At least BGH can't kill me, right? I can DC and get kicked out of BGH, but it can't kill me. And I will hop to a different world as well, just to make sure. Okay, we'll hop to a German world if UK worlds suck. Is there a German world with a low player count on? Classic only. Oh. Okay. Another round of BGH coming up. 1 Mattock gonna be in the bag by the end of this. Back-to-back Bane Stone Spirits. Huge. Also, is it a silly idea to be like, you know what, Melee looks super fun, I'm just gonna play that on the hardcore? Is playing the style with Berserk really such a bad idea? Melee is very fun, it seems it. Also, I desperately need to get that 60 woodcutting. Zerk is unlocked at 76 now, though, so you have a little bit until you want to use it. It wouldn't take long to hit 76. Also, at least training all the styles should be a bit more fun if I can do it at Flesh Hatcher instead of just AFKing stuff. Can work on a boss log while training. What's the benefit of the Dragon Harpoon, by the way? Is it something I actually care about, or is it just a meme copy item from old school? You probably want it now. Sharks are great again. Apparently gives an additive 6% catch rate buff. And is augmentable. I mean, if it's augmentable, that means having a stack of them saves you components on needing to make, what are they called? Needing to make Rotomatics. Rotomatics work everywhere, though. The spec boosts fishing. Okay, that's just a meme copy from old school. But I guess if you have a persistent rage, you can actually use that constantly. Maybe 110 or 120 fishing, we're gonna get a tier 99 rod or something? Isn't that just Tavia's? Oh, it doesn't take a Dren. But it's on a 1-minute CD. So you just want to use it every minute. Oh, the dive bug is back, isn't it? Groan. You can now dive on terrain, even with the setting turned off. That's unfortunate. Issue with a fishing item akin to the other 3 gathering skills. Fishing has different tools for different methods. Yeah, but if you do a harpoon method, then it's good. I guess the question is does it make doing a harpoon method good? Dive, please. Okay, is it red or gold? It is blue. You mean having something like fishing rod of waves and oh, I get you. I mean, the Rotomatic just works on everything. Like, if you do a net method, you just hoover it up with the Rotomatic anyway. So there's no reason why they couldn't just allow a generic fishing tool to exist. I think one of the issues is just that most of the scaling tools that exist for invention just exist to carry perks, right? Crystal Rod has a boost. Yeah, but that's not made with invention. But crystal rod also only applies when you're doing a method that needs a fishing rod, right? Hey, after doing all those quests, we get raw sharks as a drop. Classic. Also, can I upgrade the bait box yet? No. No, of course not. We do take that, indeed. Means I don't need to do another run of temple trekking between this and next session. Which means I can start working on like Edgar's ruse and such. I think that's the next set of quests I want to work on. Edgar's ruse, my arm's big adventure. Oh, I need to do one small favor. Hey guys, account sharing isn't against the rules, right? Who wants VIP for doing one small favor for me? For legal reasons, that was a joke. Not that bad? It's not that bad. I just I hate the story of why one small favor is bad. One small favor is fine. And then someone drops an airtight pot. They're just clumsy. That's all it is. Someone's just clumsy. And the fact that they drop that pot then sends you on a trip all the way across Gillinor and just bloody Butterfingers. It's one of those. This quest wouldn't happen if the minimum level of competency existed in Gillinor. Like, it's also an apothecary that drops the thing, right? Like, someone who's constantly handling a bunch of like reactionary materials and substances, and probably shouldn't be dropping stuff. 13 snapshots inside your death swiftness. I am surprised they removed the cooldown from not death swiftness, from snapshot. It seems there are very few capable NPCs in RS3. True. True. You got 3 offhand Carol's crossbows and 33 kills. Is your game bugged? I don't know. Did you want them? If you wanted them, then it might be bugged. If you didn't want them, then it's probably just working as intended. Wait, they just got a Herblore level doing BGH. Huge. Is it actually not a token amount of XP we're getting from doing this? It's probably pretty good for the game with chinning. Yeah, but then you're going to go through chins and bolt racks like crazy. I guess it does give a use for bolt racks. They can also carry offhand perks for ranged. So if you wanted a planted feet for An offhand with planted feet for some reason. Chinning is dead. I mean, yeah, what you said was pretty damning for Chinning. They need to buff usage. I mean, it sounded like they needed to fix it, not just reduce it. You were using like 3 in an ability when you're supposed to use 1. Also, I've done it again and not brought out runes to BGH. You'd think I'd have learnt by now. We've only hunted 40 of them. Actually, if we've hunted 40 of them and you get a damaged hide every single time, that's 200k of alks I've dropped on the floor. Oh dear. Turns out BGH was the solution to my money problems all along. You find it funny that people are calling this update EOC2? I mean, I've seen videos with that in the title / thumbnail, and it's pure clickbait. They're just playing the YouTube game. Like, the thing is, I've only just, like, been using a tiny bit of melee in a quest, and immediately it feels way better. Like, melee, like, I have a tier 20 melee weapon in my hand, and I was just actually able to kill quest mobs without an offhand, and without feeling like I'm just looking for abilities to use for my kit to function. It just means that the core foundational abilities are just better than they were before. Which is what they were after, right? They weren't going for an evolution, they were just going to try and fix it. Like, this update is pretty much like all the issues that Mod Sponge has ever gone, oh yeah, I wish I could do that. I wish I could fix that. And he's actually had a chance to, like, you know, fix that. Your full Revo Necro bar should have been generating more adren. At least. It's gonna take you time to get used to it, but you're loving it so far. I'm really looking forward to starting to use it on this account. Like, I'm intending to not play my other accounts until I've started using combat on this account. So that I can kind of get a good experience of, like, leveling up with the skills. Obviously, my magic's a bit higher than the others, but it hasn't unlocked any of the major cooldown buttons yet, so it should be pretty close. But, like, melee should be insane while leveling now. Keyword should. Your big thing so far is that you had 5 years ingrained into you of, if I need a Dren, I can use Corruption Shot, and now you can't do that because it costs 20% a Dren. I'm pretty sure Pup took Corruption Shot and Blast off of his bars so that he would stop using them. Because outside of like specific AoE situations, they're just not worth pressing. Which is, I mean, the point of them the point of them is to be AoE spenders now, right? Which I think is fine, to be honest. Like, I've seen so many pieces of feedback about like how every ability is like, oh, this isn't useful at insert single target situation here, and it's like, it's an AoE ability. It's fine if you don't have to press it in single target. That's perfectly reasonable. You get it? You might do the same. You're still learning and figuring out your bar. Yeah, I'm not saying you're doing anything wrong. I was just saying my opinion on the abilities now. I like that there are abilities that are useful in AoE but don't clutter up a single target rotation. I think that is a much healthier way of having them exist. Like, if certain abilities are used in certain situations, they can be better balanced around those situations instead of, oh, if we buff Corruption Shot to make it better in AoE, then it becomes too good a basic on single target. Imbue Shadows goes so hard though. Ability of the year 2026 award. It I know it's not called Imbue Gales anymore, but I really like Gale Shot. They changed it to. Like, it seems like a really small thing that you just like use it and get a little bit of on hit damage for a bit, but it adds that reward for lining certain things up, and I understand why they changed the cooldown to be the same as rapid fire, so it was much more obvious when you're picking it up. But I really enjoyed when we were using it on beta, and it was like, hey, this pairs really well with rapid fire, and we should probably, hold it for rapid fire. Yeah, like, so if you picture like a graph of your damage, right? You have the first half of it, which is in your death swiftness, and then the second half. So you normally have like a big, little. But what Gale Shot does is it adds little bumps every 20 seconds. And just adds a little bit of texture and a little something to nail outside of your cooldown. Also, last dinosaur of the hour, Mattock, please. It was not a Mattock. It was more raw sharks. We have 59 raw sharks now. I think we're fine for sharks for hunting dinos. So maybe those two quests were sent prematurely. Yeah, loads of sharks out of that. No Mattock though. That is a-okay though. Okay, I've been saying I should do I've been saying I should be doing herb runs since we started stream, so I'm gonna quickly get one done. I need them Ranars, man. When can you do the tier 2 for Shark Guy? I think that's 85 Hunter? Yes, 85 Hunter. I don't know if you can boost Hunter to do that. Look at that guy, absolute beast with the Vanquish and Black Dragon hide. Also, I still need to do the Lumbridge easy well, I guess Lumbridge mediums. I need to get the cabbage ring. Is what I need to do. Ooh, also my cows should be adolescents now. So I can grab those and go sell them to the cow fancier for 400 beans. How are the chins doing? Okay, they're not doing much yet. But we just hit 57 farming, which is papaya trees. But you can boost, but you need to repot after each encounter if you fall under the... Yeah, that sounds painful. Your issue with Gale Shot is you put it on your bar where your old threshold stun was. So in your mind, you're hesitant to press it because you still think it costs a dren. Just rebuild your bars from scratch. That's the only solution. Rebuild your bars from scratch. Get rid of all the old muscle memory. Goodbye with all of it. Yeah, I don't know of any way to consistently boost Hunter 5 levels. Wild Pie is just Slayer, right? It doesn't boost Hunter. Super Hunter Potion? Can I make that at 55 Herblore? $64 Herblore. Okay, not quite. We're not that far off. But the secondary is easy? What's the secondary? Hunter Potion and Rabbit Teeth. Don't know how many Rabbit Teeth I have. And a Hunter Potion is Avanto and Ground Saber Tooth Kebbit Teeth. Yeah, the normal Hunter Potion is Kebbit Teeth, and then Rabbit Teeth is the second, or the super secondary. I guess the question is, how many levels does it boost? Super Hunter is 5. It boosts you by 5. You just need to get Kebbit Teeth Dust, which doesn't sound like the best thing in the world to get, but need the special rabbits. I don't know if I had any rabbit teeth. I think I might have. Let's go check. No, I have rabbit sandwiches. Okay. We're doing one small favor. We're getting one small favor done out the way. I'm gonna keep putting it off if I don't just get it done. Yeah, I just never got any other rabbits. It would definitely help a lot with getting Big Game Hunter on farm TM. Because if we could do the 85 Hunter one, then we'd be able to get sailfish and manta rays, and that would let us hunt the other level 75 ones. Speedrun, I bet you can clear 100% run in 6 hours. 100% run of what? Yo, Nike J, thank you very much for the raid. Dude, how are you doing? I hope your stream went well. You're joining us for the enthralling content that is Jungle Potion. We're working on one small favor at the moment to get some herbal levels. Let's give you a shout out real quick. What'd you get up to in your stream? Take 3 of these. Yeah, we're currently alternating between doing Big Game Hunter and doing quests, mainly. While we wait for the dinosaur to come back out of hiding. You did some testing of the combat stuff, killed some bosses. What do you think? Head northeast to the palm trees. Yeah, I've not touched much of the combat stuff. I had to do a little bit in the Myarchy quest line. And, I mean, low-level combat seems serviceable. I don't have much of an opinion yet because I've not been trying it. And I've also had, like, 2 DCs today, which I'm kind of terrified of, so I'm not going anywhere dangerous for a while. I've changed world, so hopefully it was just that world that was having issues, or like that server. Melee felt great. You don't have Biss on your rank, so could defo notice a big difference in damage. It was nice. Mage was a little odd, but still good. Your accuracy was god-awful, though, at the places you tried. It was sad 65%, and you're not sure why. Wait, so have they actively made accuracy worse than it used to be? Range, you're not sure? You never really used range anyway. Used a little bit earlier, felt odd, but it wasn't bad. I think range is like the most different than styles used to be. So it might take a bit of getting used to. But range is the one I'm most excited about playing from a like gameplay POV. Melee though just looks juiced. And whenever something's juiced, it's like, should I get on that train ASAP? Because they don't tend to stay juiced for very long. Since you don't have 120 mage, you were using Maniacal Aura. Oh, I see. Right, so you don't have Aura, but you also aren't that much above 99. So you basically just, yeah, you would have lost power without... Oh, and Sanctum. Okay, yeah. Accuracy in Sanctum is rough. Let's put it nicely. You gotta say you don't know what's going on here, but you like the cat girl's color scheme when she gets all super evil. That is... The worst thing is I know exactly what quest you're talking about. And I didn't even need to know you were doing it before you said any of that. Before change, you were 85 to 90%. Now it's 65 to 85, 65 to 68. Yeah, not having maniacal and then not being at 120 is going to be kind of awkward. Like, the idea is that once you get 120, you basically have the equivalent of maniacal and such. I'm assuming just without the extra damage taken, defense drop. But until then, it's gonna feel a bit rough, I think. I'm hoping they give us some what's it called? They give us some good XP ways to train. Like, you've got access to Flesh Hatcher for doing like early / mid game kind of bossing. But you don't really have anything for like making a push beyond 99, right? You think we have enough people in CC to host a normal mode cap for lorebook for people now? I mean, I don't have the quest done on any account, so I'm afraid I can't help with that. You're not looking forward to getting 120 mage attack / strength, just be able to use them instead of necro a lot of bosses? Well, I mean, I'm assuming you already have like higher necro than the other styles, but necro's kind of got the benefit of having better sustain, so being able to do what's the word? Being able to do better methods. Like, I don't know if you could get away with doing Ravenous Ghouls on a style that's not necromancy. Okay, jungle potion done. That one's nice and quick. The lamp's not very impactful when we're already 55, but we need to do this for Shiloh Village. Which means I need some bones. And some bronze wire. Your necro's at 120, so you were 100% accuracy everywhere you tried. Plus you have Invoke Lord of Bones, assuming you've got that. So yeah, I'm assuming it'll just kind of be a similar case for the other styles until you get up to 120, same as we've done with necromancy in the past. Can I just withdraw these unnoted? Thank you. And then I need a spool of bronze wire. I'll have to go make that myself. Overall update seems good. Good to hear. Good to hear. I'm avoiding combat for a few days on this account, so hopefully I'll get to enjoy it soon. TM. Okay, I need a torch, a rope, and a chisel. Apparently the chisel on your tool belt does not work, which is weird. It's also kind of weird just how often I read that about like spades and chisels and stuff, that they don't work on the tool belt. They buffed Necro a little bit. You can now get 3 skulls in the Living Death without COE or 1 tick APOL, which is great. Wait, 3? Oh, right, yeah, the 4th one is before Living Death, because Living Death resets the cooldown. I was about to say, I thought it was 4, but misremembering slightly, aren't I? Okay, teleport to Karamja and go to the southeast corner of Shiloh Village. I think just running south and then running around it's probably going to be the easiest way of doing this. You got your quest cape. Nice. What was your favorite quest of them all, Rain? And did it involve a cat? Hell, if you did them years apart, fair enough. I don't know why. I always dread doing Shiloh Village. But it's not actually that bad a quest. I think it's, I remember it as being a clunky one. But there's not really much more to it than that. It is clunky, a lot of janky quest items. Yeah, like all the ones that like have a go at you if you try and destroy them after the quest and stuff. And also hurt you for some reason. Is it Triphitus? Oh, Truphitus. Wait, what? Do I have to use it on him? Ah, I do. And the cat was cool, but you had no idea what went on. Spacebar warrior, I guess. Okay, travel east, cross the wooden log, and head south to the Mound of Earth. You'd love the boss fight. It's amazing. You're gonna have to teach me a mascot at some point, by the way, Perry. Like when it'll probably be like when we get to a point of considering going for Tumikins on this account, I will first get on my main and get a healthy amount of kill count before going there on this. Unless we've already lost status by that point, but surely I'm smart than that this time. Okay, we drop the torch down, then we use the rope on it, and we climb down. Then we need to search the cave-in. Do we not need to search anything out here first? Guess not. Are you playing this as a regular Iron if you lose status? Or purely a Hardcore Ironman run? It depends, I guess, is the best way to put it. If I lose status super early, I'll just go again. But if I'm like... if I've played it for like 8 months or something and I lose status, then I might just finish off whatever goals as an Iron. Hardcore is the best account to learn on, the rest just makes it more exciting. Listen here. Okay, did I search everything? I searched the cave-in, searched loose rocks, searched the old sack, searched the ancient gallows. Read both scrolls. Okay, we need to go back to Truphitus. You want to learn to base a mascot? You sure you could wing basing for a fair few bosses? Well, it sounds like you'd get something to do. I won't be there for quite a while though. Because if we're being realistic, it's like... Actually, I guess on a mascot, you're not gonna... If you're not basing, you're not gonna be wearing Crypt Loom and stuff. It's not really a good point to be wearing... Even on a hardcore, not really a good point to be wearing a bitch armor set for non-tanking roles. Oh, I have to use everything on him. Okay, I can't just talk to him. A Stalker's Charm? Grats, I guess? The Stalker's Charm was quite disappointing, I gotta say. When I first read about it, I was like, oh, it boosts range accuracy. Ah. That's quite interesting. And then it's like 2 tiers worth of range accuracy. So from like 80 to 82. And it's like, It's a dupe. Big rip. Oh, you're going for the harpoon for log, I assume? Okay, now I need to talk to Truth. Okay, so now we've... Wait, he did mention needing to go see the tomb, right? Shiloh Village. He did not? Well, he's mentioned Berberus and a tomb, so I guess he's mentioned the tomb of Berberus. Need pet, though? You'll get it. What's up, Yanni? How you doing? Four stack assault is crazy? Oh, you mean bloodlusted assault? Also, I've made a terrible mistake. I don't have Surge or Dive. Don't fail. I failed. No insta-kill, no insta-kill, no insta-kill. Jesus Christ! Why does that do 3k damage? Okay, always do the surge skip. I get it. Doing good. How's the progress? We're knocking out some quests that we've been needing to be doing. Just interface all across. I don't think that works anymore, does it? Attempt. I need to use a chisel on the bone shard. No, on the sword pommel. And then the bone beads on the bronze wire for beads of the dead. And now we go to the other tomb. Rachelia's tomb. Don't know if it does in RS3, pretty sure it does in old school. I remember the clips from old school. In every video, every time someone would do the quest, it's always, don't mind me just doing insert interface stool option here for no reason. Flurry with Bloodlust stacks is even more crazy? What does Flurry do with the stacks? Was it the extending Zerk, or? Oh no, it's the execute. Flurry doesn't heal. There isn't a Bloodlust heal anymore. It was initially Flurry, then it was your basic attack. Now it's just nothing and the bleeds heal you. I think the idea is that the bleeds are like combining the bleeds and pulverize and stuff, you can make yourself a bit tankier and a bit more sustaining at the cost of having used that adren for more damage. If you execute, you get 90% of adren back on pulverize. Wait. Oh. I'm supposed to be wearing the Beads of the Dead, aren't I? And then now there are 3 reasons. Oh, for the bones, right? Gotta just make sure you don't bury these. Getting all the Rex for Eclipse Soul is a grind itself, let alone the Codex. Is it 85 of every stat? No, 75 of each stat. 85 of each stat is Divine Rage. That quest boss did not scale very well. Okay, so now we have the corpse. We go back to Cairnile. Yeah, see, Shiloh Village isn't that bad a quest. It's just there's a few little clunky pieces that are part of it. Like a bridge that if you fail to walk over it will do 3,000 damage to you. Which, you know, may have been the most terrifying thing in this quest. When you started this account, you just grinded to gate your skills were bare minimum while you got the codex. Yeah, that's kind of just my plan. I'll get there. I'll get to gate and I'll, if I get the codex, then I'll get the stats for it. I mean, I'll get the stats for it anyway. I don't really plan on any of my stats being below 78. Because I'm pretty sure most of the stats there are 75 strength is a requirement for Lord of Vampirium. 78 range and magic are requirements for River of Blood. And 75 necromancy is a requirement to do gate. So we'll end up getting the stats pretty quickly. It is nice to look at the gate log and be like, I actually care about all of those drops. And there we go. Shiloh Village done for 4k crafting XP. And if we go sell someone in the village the quest items, we get some coins. So now we can do one small favor. Hooray! The rates are trash. You got your Dowser at 300 and haven't gone back. Yeah, I just mean like the one of the biggest things I care about is Dowser, but I'm not sad to see any of the other drops. So like if I don't get exactly Dowser, then all of the other drops are still good. Like it's not like doing what's it called? It's not like doing Sanctum and seeing 10 Divine Rages or whatever. Although I don't think I saw Divine Rage at all when I did Sanctum on the other Iron. I should have taken the cart, shouldn't I? Why didn't I just take the cart? Why did I run all the way down here like an absolute muppet? And who's the person I can sell these the items from Shiloh Village to? Yanni Salika. Oh, the guy I'm talking to for this quest. Wait. I want to sell you them. Don't just tell me how much. Oh, I have to use them on you. Oh yeah, and the beads of the dead, right? Okay. Now we can start one small favor from this guy. We just do one small favor for him. Like, did that actually start the quest? I thought he was supposed to give me something. Yeah, it. Oh wait, no, he doesn't give me anything. He just asks me to go get him red mahogany. Also, if you can cut mahogany trees, surely you can just cut the red mahogany yourself, right? Right? Why wouldn't that work? Also, this will be my 150th quest point. Am I allowed to claim the dice yet? Yeah, we need to go get their hatchet sharpened, which again, pretty sure we're a fine enough smith that we could do this ourselves. But nope, we have to go get someone else to do it. And we need to go talk to Aggie about someone. Oh my god, mate. I just heard my computer fans ramp up as soon as we got near Draenor. Jeez. We need Aggie to be a character witness for someone. Go to the Ham hideout northwest of Lumbridge Castle. They actually updated the wiki with the correct location of the Ham hideout now. And we need to speak to Johannes Ulsbrink, which I'm assuming is the not correct pronunciation of that. Then we need to go talk to Fred the farmer. Having Dive and Surge is so nice for this quest. It would only be better if I had mobile, but I'm one archaeology spot away from being able to get that. Oh. Apparently I've seen the thing, so I have to pick a different option. Then we have to go speak to the other farmer of Lumbridge. Also, yeah, I can feel the frame rate chug when I'm in this area, in the new areas. Oh boy, the game is not a happy bunny about the new areas. Okay, so we need to go to Varrock and take 3 steel bars to Dunstan. No, not Dunstan, Horvick. Who's Dunstan? Oh, he's the blacksmith in Burthorpe. Don't tell Horvick I got his him and Dunstan mixed up. I'm sure there'll be some absolute carnage. But surely I have some steel bars, right? I do. Let's just take 3 of these out. And then off we go to Varrock. Actually, I'm going to quickly check on Reddit and see if anyone else is having weird disconnect issues, because I only had it twice and it's kind of gone away, but I want to see if it's more widespread. Nope, they're just memeing about nerfs again. Fuck's sake. Need to talk to you about chicken cages. He won't make chicken cages until he's feeling better, so we'll go to the apothecary and get him his medicine. That was a really random dive fail. My god, the frame rate chugs. The heck? What is going on? I am the apothecary. Herbal tincture, and what about the salts? Is the dialogue not supposed to continue? Oh no, I've dropped the pot and smashed it all over the... Smashed it all over the ground. Also, I should probably grab the items I need for the rest of the quest at this point. I'm pretty sure I need soft clay. I need Marantil. I need Herolander. And a vial of water. Yeah, we need to go get the apothecary a new jar made to hold the breathing salts, because apparently he has no other jars. And he doesn't need more breathing salts, but apparently they're no good if they're not in that jar. But the jar's now smashed, so surely the breathing salts are now no good. So maybe we just, while we're getting him a pot, he's ordering in some more salts, I guess? I never actually thought that bit through before. If they need to be in a sealed pot and the seal, that the pot itself gets smashed, and we get him a new pot, then that still doesn't solve his problem. Because the seal's now been broken, so they'll be ruined, surely? We need to go find Hammerspike Stoutbeard and ask him about Tassie. Okay, we need to go speak to Sanfew to try and have him induct some dwarves into being druids. A dwarf I know wants to become an initiate. There's a poor little gnome. Okay, so we can now make Guthix rests. So we had a Herolander first. Then we add the Marantil. There we go. Then we have made our first Guthix rest of the account. I mean, do you need Guthix rests anymore? I'm assuming they're still just better versions of Sarah Brews. And I guess you still want to avoid hard food if you want to maximize damage, because hard food is still costing a Dren, it's just not costing as insane an amount anymore. For henchers, good combo food with blubbers. Man, we give him a Guthix rest, and he still asks us to do more stuff. Everyone is so needy in this game. Need to go to Sears Village and get a weather report. Oh god, this reminds me of the scam druids. The scam druids who can apparently predict the weather and all that kind of stuff. Acting like they can do it because of druidic powers and all that kind of stuff. Or seers, I guess. Sorry, not druids. There's a difference. Acting like they can see into the future for a weather forecast. But reality is that... The reality is they just have a weather vane on top of their house. And they don't want to admit this to you, even though they can't give you a weather forecast. And they keep coming up with bullshit reasons why they can't give you a weather forecast. But then they have to eventually cave to say our weather vane's broken. It's like, all this bit is just them sending us off on a wild goose chase because they can't give us a weather report. Like, this quest is frustrating in that, like, you know, it's the whole thing of, oh, just one more favor then, I guess. But no, when you actually look into each, like, part of it, the reasons some of them are asking you to do the things they're doing is absolutely ridiculous. Well, the person they wanted us to go get is stuck in a statue. So I guess we'll go talk to the local wizard to figure out how to get her out of it. Remember a pickaxe? Does the tool belt one not work? Or is the rock golem victim of RS-free tool belt shenanigans? I mean, I assume you can just use the tool belt to mine it. Pickaxes deal increased damage. Oh, you mean for actually fighting it? No, I'm just gonna kill it with necromancy. I thought you could mine it for gems, no? Or do those just drop? They drop? Okay. So I need to talk to the Tyndall merchant. Why is my game so laggy in this area? Okay, why am I actually having performance issues? This might not just be the game. I mean, the game is currently taking up 4 gigabytes of memory, which, if I remember rightly, is the limit. So it's thrashing, is the answer. Oh, wait. No one is gonna... No one is gonna know what I mean when I say thrashing, are they? Also, little tip for the RS3 Easy RD diary. You don't need to take him a rusty sword to have him restore it. You just need to ask him about the service. We got a leak, boys? We might have a memory leak, or it might just be the fact that I've gone to... Well, actually, that is exactly a memory leak. I've just gone to all the zones of the game for this quest, so now it's all loaded in memory. But when I say thrashing, I mean specifically there's too much in memory, so it can't load more into memory, so it has to unload something first, but then it wants to access something that it just unloaded, so it then has to load it back to memory. And that's thrashing, where it's just constantly putting stuff in and out of memory, and it's either going to disk or some, like, in this case, it might be a web request to the jagex servers to get that data back, and then it just ends up being slow. I'm assuming it's stuff in the cache. You would hope, but even if it's coming off disk, it's still going to be slower than if it's in memory. Wait, I need to go talk to Rance. Why didn't I just teleport to the Ooglog lodestone? That would have been so much smarter. You're off to bread. Have a good rest of stream. You're off to have food, or you're going to sleep? I'm assuming it's a typo of bed, but thank you very much, Pato. Enjoy your sleep. Isn't it very late for you? You just say bread instead sometimes? Fair enough. 6:36 a.m. I didn't realize you were always up this late to watch stream. Like, I knew you were some hours ahead, but I didn't realize 10 hours ahead. Okay, we now need to fix the what's it called? We now need to fix the gnome landing lights, which are the tiniest little click boxes in the world. Good night, Pato. Okay, we haven't crushed any yet, but now I've said that. Wait, I actually crushed none of them? Holy. I fixed all the lights. Wait. Oh, I did. He said it was like, it seems a tad unlikely to me. I was like, but I literally just did it. Okay. We have done the first of all the favors. Now we just need to go hand them all back in, and oh my god, the tick bot, the tick list. The tick list of handing them in. It's so long. Okay, we now have a comfy mattress full of what are they called, feathers. Comfy mattress full of chompy feathers, I'm assuming. Now we need to go trade the mattress for iron oxide, which we can then use to free the Vorkath time on the Zerka. I mean, it's the easy version of Vorkath, right? So you'll be fine. Also, why is the minigame spotlight here, of all places? Or is it that Fishing Trawl is currently on spotlight? I have your mattress. Then we get iron oxide, so now we take this back to the wizard. So he can make the animate rock scroll. It's always there? That's such a random place for it. How are our chins doing? Any new chins? No? No, they're still taking a while to grow as well. Wait, wrong way. Need to go to the wizard first. Have that iron oxide you asked for. So now we can go free his assistant, was it? Or was it the Sears assistant? I'm not sure. You just got home, time to relearn combat. Enjoy. I'll be honest, I'm actually super, like, I'm gonna be excited for combat for ages because it's gonna take me a while to get around to being able to engage with it, but I'm really looking forward to it. Okay, animate the rocks. Don't miss. Oh dear, I missed. Literally had one job. And I can't even do that. The single adamant ore. They changed the single adamant ore into a stone spirit. Her name is Petrified. Her name was Petrified. How have I never noticed that? Also, the guy we're about to talk to is called Fantuti. I'll run you through if you don't give me that weather report. You're just a fake, you can't predict the weather. Of course insulting him doesn't work. What special Sears tools do you mean? What do you mean special combination of items? You're talking about a weather vane, aren't you? Yes. Yes. Fucking Sears lying. I have a special place of hatred for. Special place in my heart for the hatred of Sears. Their name is Sincere, and they're just Sear. Okay, do we have the bars we need to fix all these things? Oh wait, do I need them in my inventory? I think I might need the part, what's it called? I think I might need the bars in my inventory. Oh, it would also help if I had bronze bars in the... Wait, there's no furnace here, is there? What kind of a workshop doesn't have a furnace? Okay, we repair that one with a bronze bar. We repair one of these with an iron bar. And we repair the other with a steel bar. And I also need to get an empty pot out the bank. Well, this definitely wasn't a speed run of what's it called? This definitely isn't a speed run of One Small Favor. I'm just gonna be glad that it's done. I find nothing interesting. It's because I'm not trying to find anything interesting. I'm trying to put the stuff back. There we go. Now their weather vane works again, so now they can predict the future. Or something. You know, I would assume that, like, maybe in this world, a weather vane is, like, a special seer tool or that kind of stuff. But the way your character talks to them is just such proof that it's not a special thing. And that it's just, like, kind of, you know, common. We have the weather report for you. Now we need to head up to... What's your opinion on the new combat? I don't have a huge opinion on it because I've not played it live. I played a bunch of it in the beta and I was really enjoying what they were doing with it. And from what I've seen of the combat styles, they seem to be looking very fun. Some balancing concerns are definitely existing, but that can be tweaked. We will get round to playing with the combat styles on this account soon enough. The main thing is just that I don't really want to touch anything combat related today, and maybe for a couple days, given I've DC'd twice today. And that's already a sketchy thing, but like they just released a big combat update, so let's not let's not be the one to find a bug. You know? At least that's my thought process. So we're avoiding combat for a little bit until we're a bit more confident that there's not a game-breaking bug that will just cost us a life. Because those you don't get refunded on those, even if it's caused by a bug or a DC or whatever, the life's gone. So now is not the time to be testing stuff. If I was gonna test out the combat changes, I would do it on a different account right now. But I also want to make progress on this account, so first lava worm task on the iron, huge. Okay, we have protected the Maiden's Honor, I guess. The dwarves will now leave the barbarian alone. They are literally half your height, lady. Just kick him in the face. I mean, I'm assuming a dwarf could probably tackle a barbarian, if I'm gonna be honest, but the heck? Well, that was a random audio click. I don't know if that actually came through on stream. Think any other combat changes are going to be nerfed? I wouldn't be surprised if... Wouldn't be surprised if melee got a little nerfed. Specifically, overpower and being able to use that 4 times in a Zerk is kind of nuts. So I wouldn't be surprised if that got tweaked slightly so you could only overpower 3 times in a Zerk. What's this spoon reference with RS? Heard it a couple times and got no idea. Getting spooned is just getting insanely lucky. It's like the game spoon feeding you is the idea. Okay, we can now make a pot lid. So if you ever see someone post that gif of the guy in front of the fridge with a giant spoon, yeah. That's what that's all about. So if you want an example of a massive spoon, we have Verdom in chat who could demonstrate the concept to you. I really hope he's here to have heard that. Talk about one small favor. I have an airtight pot for you, so now you can put some breathing salts in it, and you're not holding it this time, so you can't drop it. Perry heard it at least. Perry will at least agree with me. Talk about one small favor. Have the tincture and the breathing salts. Okay, now we just need to give him the bird cages. And we get chicken cages. You're getting roasted on. Calling him a spoon isn't roasting him, it's factual. You get called a spoon and then Verdon comes along. See, he knows exactly what we're talking about. And he agrees. There we go. We have given him his chicken cages, which means he's now gonna do something for the other farmer, I think. Well, we don't need to go talk to Farmer Fred again. We just need to run back to the ham hideout through our frame rate destroying area. How do I fail to pick this lock twice? Got 80 thieving, for Christ's sake. Okay, I guess I don't have 80 thieving because you, when you fail it, your thieving level drops. Managed to swing that chicken deal for you. And he was just going to be like, oh, you could just do one small favor for me, right? My character is just ready to chop someone's head off if he hears those words again. Oh, wait, hang on. I've skipped a step. I needed to go talk to Aggie first. Oh yeah, I didn't stream it, but I did impressing the locals because I had to go to Waiko to get soapstone. And my god, the amount of times I've had to go there to get soapstone. Because there's so many artifacts that need soapstone to be restored in the Centerston dig site, but the spots don't give soapstone until the last one. The last one gives soapstone. But by that point, I've needed it for like 5+ artifacts. I swear it's a Waiko tourism scam. Also, I'm genuinely thinking it might be a memory leak. The more areas I go to, the worse the performance is getting. Wait, Yappy? The guy stole my Gim's name. Admittedly, he's getting a row bottom of Tumikin's Resplendence, which is much farther along than my game ever got, but still. Almost done with one small favor. One of the legendary, dreaded early game quests. I didn't think that would take so long. Yeah, thanks. They have no idea how much. I do kind of enjoy that bit though, like how towards the end the people that you're returning the initial like favors to have no idea that you've just ended up doing this massive string of favors to get it done for them. So they're just like, oh, what took you so long? And I was like, oh. You took so long, I could have gone and got it myself. Oh boy. I just asked you to do one small favor. Yes, so did everyone else. On the bright side, the rewards for this quest are actually kind of cracked. Like, Gothic Rest potions are insane. And you get 20k Herblore XP, which for an iron is kind of goated. And also, we've now passed 150 quest points. So we can go get a Vanquish. We can't use Vanquish yet, but... we need to keep the animate dead scroll. But it's time to send another session of dinos. Imagine if you had Redwood and could just skip it all. Okay. I was about to say, are you just like baiting me that being able to cut a Redwood tree in old school would allow you to skip that quest? Because I don't buy that for a second. No one in old school would allow that to be a quest skip. That would never pass the poll. Wait, is Verdom now getting hounded for his RNG? I think I might have accidentally started something. There we go. Now those should hit 5,000 each before the, not for this hour of dinos, but for the next hour of dinos. If he ain't as well overdue, bro, he gets gonna be getting all the tier 95 drops. His Raziel luck needs to be studied. I only need 15k more Herblore XP, so we're pretty close to being able to do fairy tale quests. And I am so looking forward to getting fairy rings. I'm also going to need fairy rings for training woodcutting beyond 60. Because you need a fairy ring to get to the what's it called? The good mahogany spot. I guess you technically don't need fairy rings. It's just... Oh, God. I didn't expect you to... Didn't expect you to shift direction ever so slightly. Laptop isn't logged in on Twitch. He's not even in stream. I feel betrayed. Nine drops in 560 KC. And you're missing what? The main hand? Also, that KC has gone up real fast. You have been on an absolute send. I'm assuming he's now in chat, but... Yeah, you are on an absolute streak with Raziel. You got your 4 set really early as well, which probably helps with the KC. Oh yeah, I didn't get a Reaper task today. How'd I get sharks? RD chest. And then we got like 50 drop from the dino itself. Of course, the 50 dropped after we went and unlocked temple tracking to get a more consistent source of sharks. Couldn't have dropped before, so I didn't bother, but you know, happens. Is RD chest thieving? Yep. I believe it's 76? No. 74? 72. Got there eventually. Yeah, thieving has solved so many problems. It's kind of insane just how it's thieving is the Varlamore of RS3. There you go. That's an Ironman title. Ironman video title. There we go. Also, I didn't think to do this before we got chins in POF, and I'm not about to go and do it now. Actually, I guess, yeah, that's kind of a two-sided thing. I didn't think I was going to be doing big game hunter, so there was no reason to go for hunter potions to be able to boost up to the 85 dino. But because I didn't do it before making chins, it's now not an easy thing to do, to just swap my chins back over to rabbits and try and get rabbit feet for super hunter potions. Anyway, the red poison is the good poison this time. How bad is the chin usage post-combat update? Based on some testing that was done in chat earlier, about 3,000 chins an hour in the Abyss. Oh, it's raw! Perfect! What timing? Well, I mean, I can't remember if it was Perry or Pateau now. One of the peas. 2 peas in a pod. One of them took 200 chins to the Abyss to see how long they'd last. 4 minutes. It was either... yeah, it was Pateau then. I apologize, Perry. I get you and Pateau mixed up when it's like a bit after the fact because you both have the same chat color and you're both peas. So I end up just getting you two mixed up all the time. I did not promise competence. You really should have burnt your stockpile before now then? Yeah, hearing it's so bad has got me kind of concerned, because if that's not a bug and that's the intended usage rate, chinning on Ironmans is basically dead. Like, it took me so long. It took me so freaking long to get all those chins. that like if it's expected that you use 3,000 an hour, I mean that's like 3,000 an hour is I was catching about 200 an hour, I think. So 3,000 an hour I have to catch for 15 hours to use for 1 hour. That is not a good. That is not a well-designed ratio. If I'm just going to be blunt. It's not a well-designed ratio at all. Like, obviously, as you get more agility levels, you can now do multi-catches and stuff in the red chins and gray chins, but didn't XP adjust accordingly? Not. I mean, it did. You're doing more damage now. So you are getting more XP, but it's not that much more XP. Like, it's not 15 hours of gathering chins more XP. But, like, yeah, if you've got 99 agility, then you'll multi-catch chins and it'll be, I don't know, like 3-4 hours to one. But it's, yeah. The usage that Pateau saw seemed to be bugged, though, because they said that sometimes their abilities were taking 3 chins for one ability when it's supposed to be 1 chin per ability. And it's supposed to be 1 chin per ability, not per hit. So either some abilities are bugged and are consuming more chins, or there's just something in general bugged with them. So yeah, I don't know what I'm going to be doing for range training, but it's sounding a lot more like Flesh Hatcher than chinning. You just found a bug? Betty isn't where she's supposed to be? What, the shop? The magic shop? Which? Also, I swear I feel like I'm lagging, but OBS hasn't mentioned a single dropped frame or stream, so like, this can't just be my net. Of course you turn around here. This isn't Snakeman? No, this is dino hunting. Welcome in. I was about to say you can't hunt dinosaurs in Arkham, but you probably can. We just haven't got to that campaign yet. Would that be interesting? Making a RuneScape themed Arkham campaign? Like, someone did it for Netrunner. So surely we could do it for RuneScape. Evil Dave. Evil Dave would be the story NPC for sure. Arkham loses its Arkham if it's not Lovecraftian enough. I've seen custom campaigns for the Android universe and stuff. Mechanically, the system can work for more settings than just Arkham. It stops being Arkham at some point. You are right. You lose the general existential dread and feeling of like, am I going insane, or is there really just a bunch of snake aliens who have just abducted us? Like, the fact that when that happens, you're sitting there like, surely we're fucking insane. But since there's quite a few scenarios left. I'm assuming we're probably going to seem like we didn't go insane just yet, and that there's actually going to be something that's going to make us seem even more insane later on. Also, double dino, it's been a while. Double dino with raw, surely guaranteed Mattock, right? Scariest thing is how many auto fails are in the chaos bag when you take from it. Okay, that's not my fault. It's whenever Sola's around that we just start drawing nothing but auto fails. And now a load of people have no idea what we're going on about when we're talking about one of the greatest board games to ever exist. And one of the other ones is just over there. Gloomhaven is a work of... is an LCG a board game? I mean, you assemble the cards into a board state, so I guess. But also, I guess you could apply that same logic to Magic. Is a game of Commander a board game? You don't think so? Also, these guys are hovering those jungle vines real bad. I mean, they tried to release a Magic product that was kind of like a board game. It sucked because they put terrible decks in it. But I don't think that was inherently sucking because the idea sucked. They just put shit cards in it. Everything can be a board game if you try hard enough. You just gotta bore everyone at the table and then it's bored, right? Warhammer Underworlds is good. I've never played it. But Gloomhaven is one of the peak board games. Arkham Horror is definitely one of the peak card games, we'll say then. I will say Netrunner still beats Arkham. They are very different games. One's, you know, cooperative and story driven. The other one's competitive and more pokery, I guess, is the best way to explain. Is the best way to explain Android Netrunner's like competitive nature. Oh, okay. Big RNG incoming. Okay, that's one of the 2 dinos down. So now we just gotta deal with the other one. Which means I need 3 more. I need 4 more logs, 3 more vines, and I need to poison the sticks. Calling Mattock on this kill? You think that's a Mattock? Or are you saying this guy that's walking past is a Mattock? One of them? Seems a little cheating, but I'll take it. I don't care which one drops them. Actually, I guess I want this one to have the Mattock if either of them are gonna have it. Like, if I had to choose, I'd want the one giving double loot to have it. I'm gonna end up burying so many dang bones. Oh wait, I didn't need to get all the logs. I forgot the ballista stay built. I guess that means I should I should clear my inventory before looting. Okay, first loot is a red dragon hide. Man, you see red and you're immediately like, oh. I swear they put so many red items on this drop table on purpose. But here comes the second kill of the double. Double loot, Raw's active. The big boof for the follow. Thank you very much, Scoldfather, for that. Let's get a pair of Mattocks in your name. That was not a pair of Mattocks. That was a bunch of bladed Addy salvage. Which I really should alch, and it would solve a lot of our money problems for quite a while. So many dinosaur bones to bury. And they've not even gone into hiding yet, so we can still hunt some more. And I didn't bring alch runes again for the damaged hide. I've had so many of those that I've not been able to alch. I need to actually bury more bones. just to annoy everyone about how many bones I'm burying. Does that qualify as a skill issue? That definitely does qualify as a skill issue, yeah. That is the purest definition of a skill issue. I mean, if I had my alch runes, I could alch the salvage. I don't really want to alch the bones. They're like 1 GP each, but... Technically, I could. Wouldn't be better than burying them, though. Is this going to be the last dino, or are we going to get one more after this? I think we only have 2 more sharks, so maybe I should start. Once the bait box is bigger, I can start bringing more sharks, because I can just put like 50 in the bait box. So I don't have to be like partitioning my inventory space so much. Also, the hunter XP from hunting big game dinos is really good. Like, once we can actually hunt dinos constantly, which requires you to have access to 4 dinosaurs, I think, realistically, we will start getting some hunter levels pretty quickly. Oh, I did not put a didn't put a spear in this, and I almost put the food down. That would have been bad. Get bait going down. Here comes another kill and another loot, which is surely gonna be the Mattock this time, right? It is. More black dragon hide, and the dinos have gone into hiding. No luck this hour. We have so much of this meat to hunt the next dino, though. Like, look at that stack. We haven't seen another Grenwall spike drop since that first one, though. 100 dino bones in the bank. That could have been way more, but alas. Okay. We have an hour to go until we can hunt those again. So it's time to do Edgar's Ruse, I think. But first I need to grab a Reaper task. 6 souls from the Calphite Queen? Sure. Instance costs are already gone, right? Like, instances are free now. Or has that not happened yet? Okay, Edgar's Ruse. What do I need for this quest that I don't have? I know I need a bunch of wheat. I need pineapple chunks, which I don't have a pineapple, so we'll go grab pineapples from Arhine. We can stick 39 of them in the compost. Actually, I guess I don't need to chuck them in the compost bin. I have plenty of compost in there already. So I'll just put them in the bank for now. So pineapple chunks, 10 wheat, a bottle of vodka, climbing boots. Wheat we can gather near Draenor. Oh, styles do still give XP. For some reason I thought they made these not give XP. Although I guess that might have angered some chunked accounts. Like, imagine if you were mid-agility grind and they disabled the ability to get XP from styles. That would be absolute pain. Okay, we need to chunk the pineapple. Then we need to go get a bottle of vodka, which we can get from the True Gnome Stronghold. We need 5 raw chickens. What the heck do you use the chicken for in this quest? Okay, 5 raw chickens, 2 logs, and a Ranar potion. I could have swore your inventory was more full than this doing this quest before in the past. I don't have any raw chickens yet. The Ranar potion's not a problem. And then 2 logs. Frida's backyard has chickens, so I can just get raw chickens there. Yeah, why do I remember this quest being a little more awkward with the inventory space? Oh, I normally do this alongside Troll Romance, don't I? To minimize how many times I'm running up there. I don't think I care about that any on this account because I have a high enough magic level to just teleport up there once I've done this quest. Do you have any more work for me? We need to go get goutweed. Okay, we need to make our way to the Troll Stronghold. And we can't teleport up there yet because that's a reward for this quest. So it's time for one of 2 or 3 treks up there. Gonna be going the long way. I'm trying to figure out what the typo is in Verdom's message. How does an over ever run out of money? I'm assuming it's how does an and ever run out of money. But is that an iron or a main? Because I'm definitely struggling for money. Although I guess that's that's because I just haven't alked all the salvage I've been getting. If I went and alked that, I'd probably be fine for cash. You didn't really need the skeleton for killing some chickens, I'll be... But there's a rooster? You're constantly poor? Aren't you a main? Oh, and Beasts was saying don't think so, have to pay on main. The was towards the instant cost thing earlier, I think. Man, I have to keep up with 2 chats. This is so hard. Yeah, what am I missing from my inventory? Like, I'm normally completely juggling inventory space doing this quest. Is it teleport runes? It might be teleport runes. Wait, the secret entrance? What secret entrance? I didn't realize there was a secret entrance up here. To the left when jumping up first. To the left when jumping up first. It's a good secret entrance then, because people aren't supposed to know about it. The wiki's just talking about, if using the secret entrance, go to the ambush commander and climb the nearby wall, then head west. Once inside, go all the way north and climb down the stairs and go south into the troll kitchen. What? I'm trying to path that backwards to figure out where the entrance to the secret entrance is, and... Huh? It's right after the first step when coming from Burthorpe. Well, what's like... The first wall that you climb over, going from Burthorpe into like the... You go west instead of going east past Dad. Okay, I have never done that before. That I will keep that in mind going forward. Because that might be a nicer way up here. Puts you right at the jail. Huh. Neat. Yes, the appropriately named Edgar's ruse is Edgar's little ruse, obviously, to try and get goutweed from the trolls, who are not too happy about giving it up. So we're gonna feed them a parrot surrounded by chicken and wheat, and pretend it's a human. In exchange for some goutweed. Also, this guy's name is Mad Edgar for a reason. Wait, I don't want your stew. Okay, I need to go get him a parrot. Why do I feel like you can get the parrot for this quest before coming up here the first time? Is that an actual thing, or am I misremembering? Okay, talk to Parroty Pete. Ask what you feed them. And then use vodka on the pineapple chunks to make alco chunks and make his parrots drunk. Never feed alcohol to a parrot. It's fine. I'll go take it to a medical professional. No, I'm gonna take it to the top of a mountain and feed it to a troll. Why are we such evil people? We are atrociously evil, aren't we? We just steal a parrot, get it drunk, and then go feed it to a troll. Like, what did this parrot ever do wrong? Okay, let's try out the secret entrance. Apparently Haraby knows it, so he's part of the secret club. So I'm assuming this is the ambush commander, right? Yeah. So go via the ambush commander, climb the nearby, head west. Oh, it's literally called secret entrance. Oh my god, that's so much quicker. Although I do need to go out and talk to Edgar rather than be in here, I'm pretty sure. Yeah. So maybe it's not actually quicker if you're going to Edgar, but if you're going to the stronghold. Evil will always triumph because good is dumb. I mean, good has limitations is the usual issue, right? Good has to do things while remaining good. Evil just does things. And it turns out when you can just do things, you're a bit better at doing things. Are you going to explain your plan? Make it look like a human, smell like a human, and maybe taste like a human? So we need the clothes of a human. We need the clothes of a human. We need to make the parrot talk like a human. And then we need to make it taste somewhat like a human, which is why there's chicken. Because I guess human tastes like chicken. If anyone in chat says of course, then I want evidence that you've tried it. Because I will not believe you otherwise. Doris. Oh, is it time for her? Is it time for her stick? Doris is getting her stick. Also, I've just realized something. I completed Succession a while ago, right? Since I completed Succession, I have not put the Infernal Puzzle Box on my tool belt. Hi. Where were your Tritos? They were done. Doris got Tritos. Isn't that right, Doris? You might have to watch the VOD to see them. Unfortunately, I can't give her Tritos right now because she's having her favorite thing of the day. Doris is... Doris is having her stick. Are you having your stick, Doris? Yeah? Doris. Doris. Doris, look here. Are you having your stick? Doris said she didn't get her Tritos. See, Doris will lie. And she will scheme. And she will hope that you don't communicate with your partner so that she can get things from you that she's already got from your partner. Isn't that right, Gig? And Gig's gone. But yes, Doris got her Tritos. I remember giving them to her. And you can't convince me otherwise. One more run up. So we need the wheat, raw chicken, logs, and dirty robes. But this time we're just going straight to Edgar, so we don't need to... I don't think we need to take the secret entrance. I've already done the secret entrance. I find it amusing how it is literally called secret entrance when it's a giant... It's a giant gaping hole in the side of the mountain, but it's still successfully secret. Like, now I know it's there. It's like, it's so obviously not secret. You're up to 81 BIC pages. Hey, when you get the BIC book, you're going to be really happy. You've got two? Wait, hang on. You've got two BIC books in your Croesus KC, and you're unhappy with your drops? Didn't BIC book get nerfed too much? It's still good. Or did it get nerfed again since I have been gone? Back when you used it while smithing, you broke even with smithing? And clues were all profit. That doesn't entirely answer my question. Is it just a clue book? Pretty much. While you have it active and you're skilling, it will spawn little spirits. Or is it Catalyst of Alteration, or is that a different one? Where are the lit fires? If you didn't bring logs, there are two fires just west in the encampment. Oh, in the troll encampment. Catalyst Yeah, Catalyst of Alteration is correct. Basically, it's like a Saren Spirit, but it gives you clues instead of a rare drop table drop. Ah, run energy. How I haven't missed you. Bring a second set of logs when doing this quest is my recommendation. I don't know why the wiki fails to recommend that until you literally get to this stage. But it does. Okay, we need to give Edgar the potion, then we go back into the troll thing and get the drunk parrot. Then we come back to Edgar and give him the parrot so we get a fake man. Then we go back into the trolls. So much back and forth. Energy potions for this quest. Big recommend. Do you need a second gout weed anymore? I can't remember which game did the quest rebalancing to make it so you don't need a gout weed for Dream Mentor and you don't need Tybor One Eye Rep for My Arm's Big Adventures. Was that RS3 that did those? It's not old school. Must be RS3 then. You're on Dragon Slayer 2 and you needed one? I mean, that's not Dream Mentor, but the wiki doesn't say anything about needing what's it called? About needing a second gout weed. No, give me the drunk parrot. And back up we go. You know, maybe 47 agility before doing this quest is a good idea for the shortcuts. Might help a little bit with run energy as well. Guess what quest you need for Dragon Slayer 2? Dream Mentor? Oh, you're saying you needed a gout weed for Dream Mentor, not a gout weed for Dragon Slayer 2. Okay. I didn't draw the lines together. Oh, you needed 3. Doris, take your time. Yo, what's up, Dark Holy Constantine? How you doing? You need 1 for each. As in 1 for Dragon Slayer 2 and 1 for Dream Mentor, right? Is that not what I said? It's odd that Overpower doesn't have a Bloodlust effect. I don't think Overpower needs a Bloodlust effect. New to RS3 as an OSRS player, in your start from scratch video on YouTube, how do you get your action bar to look the way it did? If you're talking about the bossing from scratch, that would have been the old interface, but which part of it specifically are you asking about? Like how I had my UI laid out, or was there something specific about the action bar? If you want the UI, if I go into edit layout mode, I can show it off quickly. I'm using the classic UI on this account, but you can type in Zappy Kritya, which is the most recent account. If you grab custom 1, that will give my I mean, I don't think this quite worked how intended, if I'm gonna be honest. But let's try that again. I don't get what the heck happened there. What the hell? This is the same interface I just tried to import. Oh my god, what on earth is going on with interface sharing? Resolution unavailable. Oh my, okay, does my main at least have it any better? No. Why is this UI so busted? Okay, does my GIM have it? Why is this so broken? Oh my god. Well, apologies. My not gonna be very easy to get my interfaces, I guess. They're kinda a little broken. I'm going back to the classic UI. God. I guess interface sharing is kind of screwed. I could log on to Zappy and see if I can save the UI and yeah, I'll log on to Zappy and see if I can save the UI again with resolution info and see if that helps. Is it because the ability boxes are by default bigger now? I have no idea. But I'll log on to Zappy and we can figure it out. Okay. Say hello to... What the fuck has happened here? Ranged, get in there. That goes back there. And... 2 custom 1 as custom 1. Save. Now if I go to this account, I should be able to... So, yeah, interface sharing seems broken. Because this is the interface I saved. And this is the interface I imported. And this is Yomi's. I can't even pick more than some of them. So yeah. Interface sharing is currently cursed. So where do we take this goutweed? Back to Sandview. That was amusing. I could show you how to make the UI from scratch, but we'll be here for fiddling about with it for a while, and I don't plan to reuse that UI. I kind of like the I actually kind of like the classic UI. I just can't deal with the only having 3 action bars. If they give us 5 action bars in the classic UI, I will be over the moon. There we go. We need 3k more Herblore XP to do the fairy tale quests. Which means I may as well do My Arm's Big Adventure, right? When it's fixed, you should go through clan and judge everyone's UI. That would be fun. Okay, we need the Ukfanki Dung. We need Super Compost. We need an empty bucket. And climbing boots. And we also need food for this quest. I am very, very confident that we all need food. Oh yeah, I can also now take teleport runes to go up to the Troll Stronghold. Ah, isn't it beautiful? By the way, you loved the series? Thanks very much. I appreciate that a lot. It was a bit painful to watch back when I did the bigger compilation video, because I definitely learned a lot about editing since. Well, I learned a lot about editing from making that series, and rewatching all the mistakes that I learned from was a trip down memory lane. You did good on the dry streaks? Have you watched my Iron Man series? Because if you want to know dry streaks. You've watched me, you're always watching me. Mods? Anyway, My Arm's Big Adventure is the story of trying to help My Arm learn how to grow goutweed. Why is a troll called My Arm? That's a good question. For those that don't actually know RuneScape lore, a troll is named after the first thing it eats. So when you fight a troll called Dad, the first thing it ate and when you find a troll called My Arm, the first thing it ate and when you find a troll called Arg, whoever named them wasn't able to say what they ate. Okay, we have the goutweedy lump, which is a gout tuber. And we have to return to the Troll Stronghold kitchen and talk to My Arm again with it. Ban the perv? The thing is, if I ban Solar, he'll just talk to me on Discord instead. Doesn't actually achieve anything. And also now Gig's taking Solar's side on this. She has no idea what he's done. That's because Gig likes you? Gig does enjoy your company, I guess. There's, he just ate the fucking gout tube. Oh, he's actually gonna walk us up there. I assumed this would be a fade to black and like maybe a cutscene. No, we're actually RP walking all the way up there. Also, am I the person to judge people's UIs? Like, I've been told my UI is cursed. Read the farming manual. Yep, there we go. Now we use the free... Wait, what? What do I have to do before? Oh, I should let My Arm know what I'm planning to do before I dump camel poop on his soil patch. Definitely don't want to fade to black with a troll. Yeah, maybe you're right. Wait, do I already have to do this for every single individual bucket? Goddamn old quests are old. Okay, his farming patch is now sufficiently shitty. This is my arm, and we'd like to go to Karamja. He tried to eat his dad's arm, so he got the name My Arm. Apparently trolls don't like being on ships. They get very seasick. Did he just phased through the ground? Could we not have just taught him how to lodestone teleport? That would have made this easier. Actually controls teleport? He would have to travel there to unlock the lodestone. True. I hope he hit the lodestone on the on this trip down. You have to speak to Michaeli. Troll called My Arm wants a favor. He wants to grow a gout tuber. And this is the point where you would have to get favor with the Tybor One Eye normally. But I'm pretty sure he's about to be such a menace that they just want him out of here. Wait, are trolls resistant to magic in RuneScape lore? I don't think there's supposed to be a cart in this cutscene. This seems a little... I think the cart's new. That cutscene was definitely a bit broken. Oh no, we're back on the ship. Ooh. At least he's kind of, what's it called? Self-sufficient when it comes to getting back to the troll stronghold. Once you land in RD, he's like, cool, it's all dry land from here. They can make it back. So we just get to teleport up instead of... Man, imagine if you had to, like... You know how when you get the monkey in Monkey Madness and you have to go to Ape Atoll without teleporting? God, imagine if you had to go all the way from RD to up here without teleporting with my arm. That would suck. Also, did they get rid of the agility shortcut up to the farming patch when they like redesigned the overworld of this area? Or was that added later in old school? Oh yeah, I don't need all these buckets anymore, but I need room for items. Oh, I need to buy items from the... I didn't realize the two leprechauns had a shop. Also, the game is now telling me that I should have brought super compost, but the guide is now telling me I should have brought super compost. But it didn't think to tell me that in the quest requirements. You know, when I was making my inventory. That would have been much too sensible. I suppose the idea of the wiki is you're supposed to edit these things when you find them. Oh yeah, my arm is supposed to get a random event here. And then just punches him off the cliff. You know what? You know what would be amusing? If after this event, like after this quest in old school, if you couldn't get the dwarf random event anymore. Of course it's diseased. Oh yeah, I have to give him the plant cure. It's a little baby bird. Whatever, birdie. Does this actually have mechanics in RS3? I remember in old school you had to like... Yeah, it still has them, okay. They just don't do any damage. They're also near impossible to see. Mechanics don't exist if you do enough damage. True. Wait, I need to use a spade on him. Can I remove it from my tool belt? No. And of course the leprechaun's buggered off, so I can't buy it. Which means if I go out of the instance and come back up. There we go. They made melee so easy to understand. I mean, as far as I'm aware, it's just overpower, 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 and the boss is dead. Okay, now we get to go tell Burnt Meat that my arms figured out how to farm goutweed. And we get another herb patch for that. Which, I'll be honest, I probably won't bother using that herb patch until I get the Lunar spell to teleport up there. Because that run is not fun. Oh yay, more burnt meat. Why did we think we'd get anything different? He tells you secrets about herbs. And gives you 10k herb lore XP and 5k farming XP. And a disease-free herb patch up here. Actually, the disease-free pit might... The disease-free part might actually make it worth using. It would be quite consistent herbs. But we can now do Fairy Tale 2. Kira Queen. Which we will do after this next round of dinosaurs. Okay, I don't need any of these. I've got them all on my tool belt. Don't need the farming manual anymore. There's current gear on your GIM. It's build 4 stacks, use assault, repeat. I mean, I guess that is a pretty good, what's it called? A pretty good early game rotation. It's got something a little more than just adren management. I know tracking the stacks via the buff bar is kind of not fun. I do wish they had added something like the soul orbs that necromancy has over its head for it. But I mean, I guess with the problem there is that it stacks up to 8 when you're in Berserk. Oh, I can upgrade the bait box. It cost 100,000 of each to get the larger bait box. Oh god. What do I need for the Hunter Lodge? 60,000 of each. Okay, I guess we're going back to upgrading the what's it called? The core buildings. I wish I just had like one more worker. Oh well, that'll have to do for now. Okay, I should probably build the bank chest. If I'm starting to need thousands, then oh, I don't have enough. I don't have enough wood. Screw it. I'll just go to wars. Take out a bunch more sharks. Means we can hold on to more dino bones. Wait, hang on. I remembered this time. Nature runes, and I do not own a fire battle stuff. Why do I not own a fire stuff? Okay, we'll just pick up a staff of fire then. Am I DCing? Why can't... Oh, right, because it's a dual wield, not a... It's a two-handed, and I'm currently wearing dual wield. Okay, there we go. So now we can elk the... What are they called? Now we can elk the damaged hides instead of just dropping them. And in the bait box, we can store 15 bait. For some reason I thought it was 50. 15 is somehow still not amazing. $50 would have actually kind of solved my problems, but 15, not quite. Oh well, my problems only have to be solved until I get the Mattock. Because once we get the Mattock, we're done. Until we need another one. Or we need more dinos for the player-owned farm. Surely we get lucky this time, right? Wait, you can get from 1 to 28 burnt meat as the reward for My Arm's Big Adventure? Why is it a random range? Oh my. Why is he like this? Okay, so those jungle vines are bait. I swear I've gotten almost caught by that before. Those jungle vines over there are bait, and that tree's bait. So we stick to this tree and this vine. I am still not 60 woodcutting. I said I would get 60 woodcutting so long ago, and I just keep having more interesting things to do than chop trees for a little bit. That's interesting that it... Sometimes the leaf goes completely transparent, you can see a player character, and sometimes it silhouettes your character. But it doesn't seem very clear what the difference is and why it sometimes does it and sometimes doesn't. Weird. Also, it's kind of weird that you silhouette the same color as the thing you're looking through. I do miss having like an Imcando hatchet and perks and just being able to fill up your inventory in like one rotation of the dino. I do wonder how much time it's actually adding up to just spent chopping this tree. Because it's kinda nuts. I guess it's just because I'm doing Big Game Hunter so early. But I guess that's kind of because I mean, Hunter you kind of need to do early on an iron. I guess it depends on if you're going for the chin via trapper versus chin via chins approach. Now that I'm on the other side of it, I clearly say that chins via actually catching chins is clearly the superior method. Because I have two small pens full of chins already. Which reminds me, I should swap the advertisement from rabbits to chins, so we can actually start selling them and getting some beans. Inconvenient timing for him to turn around. I always seem to guess, like, the two worst options. So I'm assuming it's going to be red that is the correct poison this time. So let's see. It's blue. And he's at 45k. I can't see it because of the skilling orbs, but he is at 45k. I still don't have mobile. Tomorrow I should have mobile, which will be really nice. Well, I won't have mobile. I'll have Shadow's Grace, the archaeology version. But that should be very, very nice indeed for this. Oh yeah, I needed 2 sharks, not 1 shark. Don't know why I banked all but 1. Okay, first loot of the hour. We're actually getting a decent amount of Slayer XP from this. Like, I think I've gone from 58 to 61 Slayer now doing this. I guess 62 soon. And we got more raw sharks. So we can now alch the... We can now alch the damaged hide. We have more storage space for the meat. So we should just need to hold on to the dinosaur bones. In theory. Anyway. I swear we used up all our luck at Big Game Hunter in like the first hour we came here, or was it the second hour? We got like 4 of the like unique / rarer drops, like a POH animal or POF animal. We got a piece of the totem. We got the... I guess the compass arrow isn't actually that rare. And we got the material required to build the tier 3 Hunter Lodge. Hey, there's that 62 Slayer. And Arbok Seeds. Remembering what we said last time about that one being bait, so we come over here. Also, I don't know what it is about specifically double apiterosaurs, but the way they path makes it really easy to chop this tree. So I don't actually need to like hoard resources when fighting apiterosaurs. The other dinosaurs are a lot less nice with their pathing when they're in doubles. It was blue poison, right? Yeah. God, the success rate of just trying to chop a single log is atrociously bad. I dream of being able to chop a log without standing there for 5 minutes. That's kind of funny. I just got a notification on my phone to tell me that my archaeology research is done. Yet, it doesn't tell me that anywhere in game right now. Which means being logged into this character on mobile is a is an actual like gameplay benefit because I get a notification for something I don't get notified of in game. But that means after this we can go grab that archaeology research and send out another one. Which means this will be a Dragon Mattock and we can just take that straight there. Big Mattock in 3, 2, 1. It's blue Dragonhide. Big set. Honestly, I think that might not be a bad shout. Attack levels give you all the abilities, and they also let you equip better weapons. To be honest, the way I used to do it was I would level up strength enough to get the AoE abilities, and then I'd swap over to purely training attack to equip better weapons. And strength would kind of just level up when it was needed for quest requirements. And now there's even less reason to level strength. Infinitely failing to progress the chest. Didn't bring a lockpick. Oh yeah, I need to get the Master Thief's lockpick, don't I? Before I do heists. I think we're about to hit 79 Hunter. I don't know if that actually gets us anything good, though. I think Hunter levels are basically just for more dino encounters at this point. Oh yeah, we're getting Haven Hive in like 3 weeks. So there'll be a bigger big game hunter. Wait, are they? Please tell me they're just going to call that bigger game hunter. That would be such a miss if they didn't. And then when they do 120, they can do biggest game hunter. Green Dragonhide that time. I mean, the crafting supplies are coming in for sure. Also, I don't think I out normal dinosaur hide. That is 300k coins. What? Not in AUK money, but in like GE money. Why are they so expensive? Also, I think I'm bearing bones again. Once again, you're not allowed to complain. You know the rules, Verdom. You're not actually dry, you just aren't getting the exact thing you want. And I know that pain. It's when the boss just gives you enough drops on rate to make it so you're not going dry, but like the thing you actually want isn't gonna drop. But you can't complain because like you've got twice as many items as you should have. They're just not the right one, but you know, you still have twice as many items as you should have. Even though when that luck balances out, it means you get less. The double-edged sword of RNG. The things we do for those little dopamine hits of actually getting the drop. What do you mean your sword is blunt then? Oh, 79 Hunter. We can catch divine implings. Is that useful? Divination is the kind of thing that's like mostly not useful other than getting energies for invention, but then randomly it can be super useful. Okay, come on, drop the Mattock. Free us from this place. It's rubies. It was red. Why is it red? It was rubies. Although I brought out runes for the damaged dinosaur hide and instead got two clean dinosaur hide. So I guess I should be happy about that. Shame though, we only seemed to be able to hunt 5 dinos that time. Which either means we got unlucky or the first one that I spooped off did actually count for the counter of dinos, which I was told they didn't count, but I thought they did. So I guess maybe I was right. Also, it's almost 11 o'clock. Today has absolutely flown by. So, I most certainly need to be heading off for the night, unfortunately. Not going to be able to get another hour in of dinos, so we'll be doing those again tomorrow, along with weeklies. So I got to do penguins. We'll be doing the fairy tale quests. I will probably get 60 woodcutting before tomorrow's stream and be smart and not just ignore it and be like, I'm not going to be there that long because, I mean, I'm hunting more big game dinos every single day. Plus, I see you guys have just taken to talking to me in clan chat, which is kind of amusing. Where are we? Let's send a raid over to Beej, I guess. Anyway, thanks all for hanging out today. Appreciate you. Appreciate all the company and support as always. Hope you have a wonderful rest of your night, and I will catch you again tomorrow for yet more Big Game Hunter. And hopefully getting the Mattock this time, because I'm still working on archaeology. It's just, yeah. I'm going to keep working on archaeology when I'm not streaming, but the Mattock would help immensely. So, yeah. Catch you all tomorrow. Have a good one. Love you a lot. Bye-bye.